Let's look at where I am on the gain. I think I can go up just a little. Yeah, that's probably about right. Nice to be awake for a stream. Nice to have you here, Ziggy Soul. That's an interesting sleeve. Kind of specific to an aesthetic. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what plane or story this character is from. Lord Xander, the Collector. Looks like a mob boss. It's my bottle. No one else can have it. Utilizing the break from Jackbox game to say hi. Hi to you. Needs more clickbait. Yeah, I'm getting the distinct impression that these guys are color pair crime lords or something. Neat. We'll start with the traditional, just opening a few packs. Let's see. Yep, we've seen all these from Foundations before. Wild card there. What do we got for our rare? Ah, okay, I remember you. First strike, when attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Oh yeah, okay, it gets stronger, reses bigger and bigger things. Yeah, that's neat. Rugged Highlands, Burglarat. Ooh, fishing pole. Someday I'll find something funny to do with that card. Dismal Backwater. Nice to get a new common dual land for possible future Brawl shenanigans. Ooh, I had this in Phantom Sealed that they did a couple weeks back for Midweek Madness. This guy's very funny. Hello, and how's it going? Hello to you, Kadu. It's going fine. Yeah, pretty funny. He desperately needs haste. But if you can get him haste, that's pretty good. An uncommon wild card. Let's see. Yeah, we've seen these. We've seen these. Ah, yeah, this is a neat one. I guess I already had at least one copy of this for real. I played this heavily in when they did the little introductory free-for-all, use any cards you want constructed in Foundations. This one's nice. It's basically just Damnation that costs a little more. And if your opponent is playing some kind of absurd token generation deck, then maybe you can throw it out for 1 mana. You come bearing code, Kadu. Are you working on a programming project right now? Hello, Nom Nom Freshman. Greeting me with your customary Top Hat Cthulhu emote. Oh, I forgot they reprinted Overrun in Foundations. Just good old-fashioned Overrun, still good enough for the modern game. Oh, that kind of code. Oh, well, I don't mind if I do. Thank you very much. Let me quickly bop on over to the store and redeem that sucker. Or, oh, wow, 6 packs of Dominaria United. Thank you very much. That's a bountiful code. You know what, we'll, I think we'll open those. Can't stick around today, just want to pop in and say enjoy the stream. Nice to have you here anyway. Yeah, let's see what Kadu has blessed us with here. Okay, we got just a simple island swamp that doesn't have any of the nice bells and whistles of like the Shocklands say, but it is common. So I have one, and that is nice. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. Oh no, is that Jaya Ballard in the middle of Ballarding? That's a shame. I thought it was cool they brought her back and just let her actually be old. Considering all the other, like, I don't know. I don't even remember if she got promoted to being a planeswalker, but for the most part, the long-term recurring characters are just, like, generically immortal, it seems. Let's see. Just reading your messages in... Oh, yeah. I was back on talking about Trails again for the 80th time. Ah. Yeah, they killed her off. That's a shame. Haunting Figment. Okay. Apparently I got one of these somewhere. Tolarian Geyser. Return target creature to its owner's hand. Draw a card. If the spell was kicked, gain through. Okay, so sorcery, speed, repulse that you can also tack on a white mana for 3 life. That's pretty decent. Wingmantle Chaplain. 0/3 defender. Looks like it should have flying, but doesn't. When it enters, make a void for each creature with defender you control, and continue making them when more creatures with defender enter. Interesting. Aram, I thought you were off the hard stuff. If you want to know the relative hard or softness of the stuff that I'm on, you should watch Jello's Danganronpa streams as we assess the hardness of different surfaces and objects obsessively. You just picked up Cold Steel 4 after putting it down for 6 months because it made you angry, and you're having fun now. Well, I'm glad you're having fun now. Defiler of Faith. 5/5 Vigilance for 5. As an additional cost to cast white permanent spells, you may pay 2 life. And oh, okay, so it turns a white mana into a Phyrexian mana on your white spells. That's neat. That's neat. Whenever you cast a white permanent spell, make a little guy. That's fun. Yeah, let's keep going. The softwood school desk. That's nice. Ah, nice. Always happy to see more dual land options. Ah, we've come a long way since the days of Giant Spider. Phoenix Chick. 1/1 flying haste, can't block for 1. Whenever you attack with 3 or more creatures... Oh, fun. That's neat. Bone Splinters. I remember this. When was this originally printed? I want to say either Alara or Zendikar. I'm trying to remember what draft format this was a part of. I guess it could have been Lorwyn. It was somewhere in that general time range of years, based on my vague recollections. Ah, they decided Bone Splitter was too good. That's fair, I suppose. Relic of Legends. Okay. Leaf-Crowned Visionary. Oh, okay. I think they reprinted this in Foundations or something, because I feel like I've played with this card already in some, but it was from another printing. Yeah, that's a nice little elf lord. Hello, Burning Hound. Clockwork Drawbridge. Okay. Mesa Cavalier. Nice little value boy. Tidepool Turtle. Mana Sink for scrying. Twinferno. Great spell name. Choose 1. When you cast your next instant or sorcery, copy it, or target creature you control gains double strike. 2 different thematical doublings. That's a nice card design. That's got the whole package there. And I've got an extra guy here. I've got the regular Sunbathing Rootwalla, Grizzly Bear, Until end of turn, gets +1/+1 for each basic land. Okay. And his alchemy version, that's just cheaper to activate. Interesting. Citizen's Arrest. When enters, exile target creature or planeswalker until it leaves the battlefield. Okay, okay. Braid's Frightful Return. That's... Did someone order a Yearn Ebon Ward for this card art? Let's see. You may sacrifice a creature. If you do, each opponent discards a card. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Target opponent may sacrifice a non-land, non-token permanent of their choice. If they don't, they lose 2 life and you draw a card. Okay. That's pretty minor. You'd really need to be able to make good use of all 3 of those for that to be good, I think. Some of these sagas, like, turn into crazy shit at the end, and some of them are just like, anyway, that's over now. But I guess this is just an uncommon, so it's probably not going to be the crazy one. Can't have too many urns. I think there are characters in the Ebon Ward universe who would disagree with that sentiment. A Soldier Lord. Exile it from your graveyard. Put a +1/+1 counter on each soldier you control. Pretty good. Pretty good. I like this. The cut of this set's jib so far. This is one that I think would have been fun to draft. Maria's Outrider. 4/4 for 5. Reach. When it enters... Okay. And 5/5 for... This is... I find this really weird. There's not very many of these alchemy rebalances. And they're mostly of sort of semi-generic, like, commons and uncommons. I don't really think I understand why they bothered doing this, instead of just being like, yep, this card's not going to be... is for some reason not going to be good on Arena specifically, and that's just what the card is. Or going the opposite direction, saying, we're going to entirely rebalance, like, half the cards in the set for alchemy for whatever reason. They've done it, but only to, like, 3% of the cards, and they're not, like, really pivotal, crazy cards that it's like, oh, it's obvious why this can't work like this in Arena for some reason. It's weird. Like, I think in all of Foundations, it's like Gnarlid Colony and nothing else has an alternate alchemy version. 3/2, Trample for 2. They just give them away these days. When it enters... Damn! That's fucking spicy. That's simple but good. Simple and clean. Thrill of Possibility. Yep. I think I've got a different printing of that as well. Oh! They just brought back Impulse. That's nice to have a copy of. That's a good card. Bed Bath & Beyond. Vohar, Vidalian Desecrator. He is a looter. If you discard an instant or sorcery, each opponent you gain 1 life. Sack for 2. You may cast target instant or sorcery. Okay. 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 Yeah. Ooh, a rare wild card. Don't mind if I dialed card. Hexbane Tortoise. Okay. Okay. Bad Bone Splitter. Walking Bulwark. Target creature with defender gains... Ha! Okay, that's fun. And that's not... It's activated only as a sorcery, but not only once per turn. That's fun. Another pair of those boyos. Molten Monstrosity. Ah, okay, that's a fun card design. Choking Miasma. Ah, okay. Ooh, yeah, that's nice. That's also, minor board wipe. Useful to have for black going forward.
I've come for answers.
A plain Swalker. 3 mana, 3 loyalty. Each player discards. Target player sacrifices a creature. Separate all permanents. Okay. They get to pick the pile. You make the piles they pick. Yeah, that's neat. There's something about the art style for this. Like, just her face looks like borderline photorealism in style. It really looks like this is, like, from a, like, the background looks more like traditional arty. Her specifically kind of looks like this was, like, taken from a photo shoot of, like, Natalie Portman cosplaying Liliana. The clothes, too. The clothes are very vivid purple. I mean, you want her to stand out from the background. It's an interesting little thing there. I've come. I'm glad you have arrived. Needs more clickbait. Got a citizen's arrest. Stall for time. Tap up to 2 target creatures. If it was kicked, put a stun counter on them. Draw a card. Okay. Hammer hand. Oh, okay, okay. Hero's heirloom. Target creature gets -1/-0 until end of turn. It cantrips. Oh, and you can force someone to block. That's an interesting little, like... They like to occasionally, you know, print a haha funny blue instant that just barely nerfs a creature and draws a card for 1 mana. That kicker is an interesting twist. Battle Rage Blessing. Okay. Combat trick that doesn't actually change stats, but should theoretically mean you win. Rona's Vortex. Return target creature or planeswalker you don't control to its owner's hand. Was kicked, put it on the bottom of the... Oh, okay. The Cruelty of Gix. 5 mana. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a creature or planeswalker from it. That player discards that card. Search your library for a card, put it into your hand and shuffle. You lose 3 life. Put a target creature from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. Pretty solid. Yeah, I mean, you have to wait till turn 5. You probably would often choose to read ahead on this. Because turn 5 at sorcery speed, just like casting an Ostracize is not that strong. You might need to jump ahead to get to the greater value. But I suppose if the game is, like, mostly stalled out and you have time, yeah, you could play it slow, go for all 3 of these. Neat. Alright, we'll keep the rest of the Foundations packs for now. I will real quick do my favorite joke, though. I don't know why, that just really amuses me. That one's not the most bombastic. There was another set that was like, every time you moused over, it would come in with like... And it made for great fun. Hours of entertainment just from sitting on this screen. You don't even have to play the game. So speaking of playing the game... I have a couple ideas. I could do a draft. I might do a draft. Right now, Pioneer Masters and Foundations are still both available for oh my god, wait, no. Is Foundations no longer... Oh, I see. They've actually taken away Premier Draft Foundations. I'm kind of sad about that. Foundations is the one I'd probably still be most interested in acquiring more cards from. Alright. We still got Pioneer Masters if we want it. Oh, they put in Premier Draft Duskmourn for some reason. I didn't think that rotated. I thought they just rotated the Quick Draft. I see they've given us Wilds of Eldraine for Quick Draft, which I've never played with before. That might be neat. And Pioneer Masters is fine. We've done that one before. I've also still got a draft token hanging around, so at some point I will want to do Premier Draft. I could do Pioneer Masters. Probably wouldn't choose to do Duskmorn. So there's a couple options for drafts. I've also got a new Brawl deck that is much more proactive and fun and less just bad than my previous one. I have played it a bit with randos. It's holding up okay. So I would also be quite interested in doing more Brawls against viewers if anyone is interested as well. Because I think we'll get some better and more interesting games out of it rather than me turtling up and doing nothing while different people take their turns kicking me in the nuts. Let's see. We're also getting, as you can see, I'm pretty high on the mastery track here. Hello, can't stay long. Just wanted to say I'm almost at episode 80 of Ebon Ward. Addis is fun. I agree. Addis is fun. I liked Addis even when he was still, like, unambiguously just an evil entity bent on causing problems. He's always been fun. People were just sleeping on Addis for a long time. So I'm pretty far in the mastery track. I'm gonna buy the mastery because I've made it to the point where it certainly breaks even in terms of the value that I'm getting out of it. I'm kind of wanting to see how far I can push it before I buy the mastery because I think it would be fun to buy the mastery and have it give me like 15 packs and open them all as a big, you know, birthday bonanza or whatever. It's not my birthday, but you know, to do just a big fun thing, because they're across a bunch of different sets. We also get a bunch of orbs we can use to buy cosmetics and individual high rarity cards. Like, that feels like a fun event to do on stream. So, depending on how long it takes for me to push this a little further, we could possibly do that today. We might do it a little later. I've got 3 weeks and change still to buy that mastery. So, I might do that. You know what? I'll do this Eldraine draft, because I never got to play with that set. But I'll ask now, is there anyone who would like to try out a Brawl game? When does Foundations match? Yeah, it's like 24 days, I think. Ish. 23 days, yeah. So I assume that's coinciding with the release of Aether Drift. I guess they're gonna do Innistrad Remastered like they did Pioneer thingy, where it's like, yeah, this is a set, but we're not giving it its own mastery track. It's just gonna kind of be there in the background. Let's see. It doesn't look like anyone's, like, immediately jumping up and down with their hand thrust in the air, shouting me, 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 me for the Brawl. So maybe we'll do this. Maybe we'll do this. I can take my sweet fucking time looking at these cards, because I've never seen hide nor hair of this set. The Dark Piper. Rowdy Roddy Peeper. Okay. That's right, this has rolls. Okay, so I will realize that I've seen a handful of these cards in, like, the precons, maybe. Because I think the precons for starter deck duel are mostly Thunder Junction, Ixalan, and this are the sets that make them up. Yeah. Let's do it. Okay. 4 mana instant, bargain. You may sacrifice an artifact, enchantment, or token. Interesting set of things they allow. No, not lands, not creatures. Any kind of token. Or an artifact or enchantment. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. Look at the top 4 cards. Or if it was bargain, look at the top 8. 2 into your hand, the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Okay. That's not bad. I'm not, as rares go, I'm not sure that's exactly like a first pick bomb kind of thing, but I might take that. Embereth Veteran, 2-1 for 1. 1 sack, create a young hero role token. Okay, so the token enchant... Okay, so those are designed to interact with Bargain. They are enchantments and they are tokens. Enchant creature has, whenever this creature attacks, if its toughness is 3 or less, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Okay, okay. Imodane's Recruiter, 2-2 for 3. Oh, this is where adventures come from, I guess. I haven't seen adventures of different colors from the base card before. That's interesting. 5 mana sorcery, create 2 2/2s with vigilance. And then the creature, when it enters, creatures you control gain haste until end of turn. Okay. So this guy is kind of specifically, the fantasy for him is to get to make the tokens and then play him on the same turn. But he's pretty good just played straight up. He's a 3/2 haste for 3, buffs your other creatures. Not bad. Ah, okay. I've seen this because it was reprinted in, I think, Foundations or something. Yeah, that's neat. That's a build around. We'd have to build around to get value out of. I'm very slightly skeptical on this one. Because you have to be drawing gas to make this give you value. It doesn't do anything on its own. But maybe. I'm a little gun shy about first picking a build around enchantment after our experience with that fucking dragon enchantment. But in fairness, that was 5 mana. So this is a little more practical, perhaps. Edgewall Inn. Enters tapped. Taps for a chosen color. 3 taps, sacrifice it. Return target card that has an adventure from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. Rhyme for Reindeer. Whenever an enchantment you control enters, tap target creature an opponent controls. Okay. Mocking Sprite. Know this one from the Fairy Precon. Quick Study. Likewise, I know that from the Fairy Precon. Wicked Visitor. Whenever an enchantment you control is put into the graveyard from the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life. Okay, and it's a Grizzly Bear. Merry Bards! 3/2 for 3. When it enters, you may pay 1. If you do, something becomes a young hero. Ferocious Werefox. For 2 mana, instant, create a monster roll attached to target creature you control. So +1/+1 and trample. If I remember correctly... Okay, yeah. So a creature can only have 1 roll per player who's putting them on it. And it always is the most recent one. Gotcha. Okay. That's pretty good. A combat trick that then is a 4/3 trample for 4. An okay giant growth variant. Mostly useful defensively or to counter removal. Root Rider Fawn, I know from the precons. 2/3 defender for 2 at the beginning of combat on your turn. Okay, so he's a little bit like that Bramble Pack Bungus from the white-green precon. Well, this is interesting. There's nothing here that's like a planeswalker or some kind of giant fucko who pretty much wins the game if they're not answered. So we're gonna have to actually use our noodles a little. What is the most value here? In paper, the rolls were printed with 2 per token and a perforated border between, so people had enough of them. Interest. I guess you can do that if they're tokens and they don't have to sit in your card. The Groot card is a build around, but it is really fucking good. I mean, it's probably a little easier to build around than that dragon thing, because you slap this down on turn 3. Turn, like, 3 and then the subsequent turns, 4, 5, etc., are when you're realistically gonna start playing creatures with power 4 or greater most times. So, in fairness, this fits into a curve much more naturally than a 5-mana enchantment that wants you to avoid playing instants and sorceries until it's down, when most of your instants and sorceries are like removal that you want to be able to use freely. So, yeah, we could try this. This seems pretty decent aggressively, just 2-1 for 1 with a nice ability. This is pretty good instant speed stuff. I think this might actually be quite a solid common for an aggressive black deck. Root Rider Fawn is acceleration and fixing. Edgewall In is mana fixing that has some extra value and doesn't commit us to a color, but it doesn't really seem first pick strong. Gotta go do writing, see ya. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Demifly. Just in time for Sleep'em Yep. I think... Is this a... That's a sorcery. Okay, so you can't use that as a trick. Yeah, I kind of think... Maybe I will. Maybe I will try and just go green big boys, build around Garruk's Uprising. Green X. Yo, it's Aram. Yo, it's Ralph Bat. I don't know the composition of the set that well, so I don't know how many things there are that easily trigger it at, like, common, but, like, here's one. Yeah, sure. We'll try this. We'll try this. Cheeky house mouse. It's a Savannah Lions. And sorcery. Target creature you control gets +1/+1 till end of turn. It can't be blocked by creatures with power 3 or greater until end of turn. Get back here, vile rodent! I was almost done cursing that ring! That is very funny. Tempest Heart. Oh, okay. You can draw 2, discard 2 for 2 mana as an adventurer. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 5 or greater, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Ah, alas, a 3 power creature for 4. Utopia Sprawl. You have to have your green already, but this is both acceleration and fixing. And there's a lot less, like, land destruction now than there was. Not that there was ever, like, a huge amount, and certainly not that people would bother to play in Limited, but, like, compared to playing, like, a creature that taps for mana, this is way less likely to get blown up before you can get the extra mana out of it. Sharai of Numbing Depths. When it enters, tap target creature an opponent controls, put a stun counter on it. Whenever you tap one or more untapped creatures your opponent controls, draw a card. Oh, that's pretty good. Break the spell! Destroy target enchantment, a permanent you controlled, or a token was destroyed this way, draw a card. Okay. I mean, that's, you know, that's for blowing up rolls. It works fine. Oh, that's quite nice. Scry 1, draw, tap a creature. Yeah, I don't think we need to second pick that, but that's as like filler goes. That's good filler. I'm assuming Sage is a 2/2 for 2. You may pay an extra 2 for it to come in as a 3/3 that scries when it attacks. Not bad. Snare Master Sprite I'm familiar with. Rat Out. Pretty funny. Scream Puff. Very funny. Merry Bards. Torch the Tower. Bargain. 2 damage, start creature or planeswalker. If it was bargained, instead 3 damage, scry 1, and it exiles. That's pretty good. Hollow Scavenger. Okay. I know it's a well-tread joke at this place, but a single mouse having twice the attack of the flying men. I think we have to face the reality that the flying men are, like, comically weak men. Rat Out is weirdly good in this set. There's a pretty strong self-sacrifice theme, so you pick off a guy and get a rat to sack later. Maybe. This is also pretty good build around, because it seems like the white and blue are very firmly in the tapping theme, so this would probably be pretty easy to get to draw a good number of extra cards off of, and it has the immediate value of stun, but it doesn't work well with our first pick. Green-black's really strong too. Noted. Yeah, this is tricky. There's some decent removal. Torch the tower. Rat Out is very limited in what it can kill, but it's got okay value on it. We've got a 4-power creature. We've got some okay green creatures. I'm contemplating just taking Utopia Sprawl here for ramp plus fixing and the fact that it doesn't commit us to a second color. Like, these cards are both pretty fine. I'm not sure they're enough of an incentive to be like, oh, okay, let's pivot hard into green-black so that I can make sure to play Scream Puff. This looks quite nice, but doesn't play that well with this, because this wants us to be more mid-rangey and play big boys instead of going like hard aggro with cheaper 2-power creatures. I think I might just take Utopia Sprawl here. It feels perhaps a little unnecessary to second pick it, but, like, it looks pretty good. Yeah, if my first pick were white or blue, I would take this no hesitation. This is the kind of shit I'm about. But gold card in different color from first pick is not ideal. Yeah, we'll try this. Discerning Financier, or if you're a baker, Financier. 2/3 for 3. At the beginning of your upkeep, if an opponent controls more lands than you, create a treasure token. How far land tax has fallen. Choose another player. That player gains control of target treasure you control. Draw a card. That's funny. That's funny. 2/2 for 2. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control a creature with power 4 or greater, you may discard and draw. That's quite solid. Totentan's Swarm Piper. Whenever he or another non-black creature you control dies, another non-token creature you control dies, create a little guy. Target attacking rat you control gains death. That's fun. That's a 2/2 for 2 with a relevant ability. Unfortunately, Master Decoy type effects are really... you generally want to activate them every turn, and 3 mana is a lot to commit for that. So as Master Decoy type cards go, that ability's pretty weak, unless you have something else that's giving you extra value, like that legend. Moment of Valor, that's white removal, not bad. Gnawing Crescendo, it's a, Trumpet Blast with whenever a non-token creature you control dies this turn, make a rat. Minecart Daredevil. Target creature gets +2/+1 till end of turn, and it's a... Ooh, okay, that's not bad. Rat Catcher Trainee, make some rats, and he's a little guy. During your turn, he has first strike. When it enters, create a royal roll attached to target creature. Okay. Toadstool Admirer. Huh. Genealogist. Which one were you looking at there? Oh, this guy. Yeah, I mean, he's a 3/4 for 3 with Ward 1 at the worst, if he just gives himself the roll. Seems to be a lot of rat production. Yeah, that's obviously the red-black combo theme. Yeah, so we've got some removal options here. This guy looks pretty solid. If we were to do red-green, we're already incentivized to do the 4-power mechanic off of Garruk's Uprising. So this guy would be pretty decent in filling in our curve, and then as the game goes later and his stats become less relevant, he lets us pitch extra lands to look for non-lands. That's pretty good. Don't think the rat theme is gonna play nice with Garruk's Uprising. Oh, he can't give himself the roll? Another target creature. Okay, gotcha. Thank you for calling that out. Yeah, I think for really the options are we take like Moment of Valor because of removal, or we take this guy because it plays with our theme and look for red, green, or we take this. This guy is also quite good. He works with Garruk's Uprising, and he has a combat trick that you can use him for first. I'm honestly not sure which of these guys is better. This guy's an uncommon, whereas this guy's a common, but this guy looks pretty good. I guess I'd probably take the Ranger. I've really come around to the power of having a good mana curve in these drafts instead of just trying to, like, play all the best cards I can find. Yeah, I think I'll... This does also kind of commit us to red-green. We're not gonna splash this guy, probably. But red-green is fine, and red will actually probably be the next best color if we want 4+ power creatures. We're more likely to find extra 4-power creatures in red than we are in blue or white, certainly. And probably in black, if black's going in on this rat theme. Yeah, we'll try this. Curiosity. Ooh, an olden but a good'un. Knight of the Sweet's Revenge. Make a food. Foods you control. Tap for green. That's interesting. 7 mana, sack it. Okay, so... This only does a little unless you're food spec. And I think food spec is more green-black than green-red, but, you know. An enchantment you control enters... Oh, okay. That's kind of neat. He's only 3 power, but he can come back, and since he's got trample out of the box, the fact that he's only got 1 toughness matters a little less, because they can't just trivially trade him for a 1/1 and lose nothing. Ooh, a concentrate that also gives you a 1/1. That's pretty good. Yeah, some interesting blue options here. Sweet Tooth Witch. Yep. Familiar with her from the green-black precon. Witch's Mark. Discard to draw and put a Wicked roll on something. So give something a permanent +1/+1. This guy is 4-power theme. He's not great insofar as if you can't turn him on, he's purely a defense wall. If you give him a +1 to make the... Sorry. If you give him a +1 to make the Ranger effect happen, the trample 3/1. You give him a +1 to... Oh, okay. I mean, that does turn on the Ranger. It doesn't super favorably interact with Garruk's Uprising, because he's not going to enter play with 4 power or greater. But yeah, creatures with 3 power are still valuable, because almost all the rolls give +1/+1. So it's easy to turn them into 4-power creatures. Yeah, he's not bad. I think Witch's Mark is okay, but I don't think I need to pick it 4th. Cards like this usually come pretty late if you still want them. And I don't think I want to take a card that's so all in on food spec as my first thing that matters with food. Yeah, I think we'll try the Red Tooth Vanguard. Ice Wrought Sentry, 2/3 vigilance for 3. When it attacks, you may pay 2 to tap a guy, and when you do that, +2. Oh yeah, that's a good guy. Okay, Fire Breathing that just draws when you play it. That's pretty nice. Oh, Threaten that also creates a Wicked roll. That's pretty good. Helen's Light Blades, bargain. Okay. That's removal. Obira's Attendance. Target creature gets -4, -0. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, that's a decent mid-range flyer. Mary Bards. I should probably food spec. Make a sandwich. Yeah. Usually the right choice. Okay. Disenchant, flying, create a food. If you bargain, exile. Okay, okay. Grizzly Bear. Mana fixing, mana fixing. I think I'll probably take Twisted Fealty here. This is a pretty strong close out the game card. Threaten effects are quite solid and limited. They're better when they're instant speed, so you can use them to steal an attacking creature and block another attacking creature, but the sorcery speed works just fine for the purposes of stealing something to attack on your turn. Important question. What is your ideal sandwich for a cold winter day? I think my ideal sandwich doesn't change much with the weather. I guess if it's cold and I really want to feel warmed up, then rather than doing my usual turkey sandwich, I'll probably put in a little bit of extra effort and lightly toast the bread and take the turkey and stick the cheese in the middle of it and then do that in the microwave until the turkey is hot and the cheese is melty, and then scoop it up and put it on the toasted bread so I can have a hot sandwich. And when I do that, I usually also will scrape a little bit of something on there, like chipotle mayo or mustard or horseradish. When I was staying with my mom over Christmas, she had a horseradish mayonnaise that was quite good in a conservative little thin spread on one side. Then put some mayonnaise on the other. Gets your turkey and cheese in the middle of that. That's a good one. That's a good sandwich. Yeah, I think I'm going to take Twisted Fealty here. Just a really nice finisher. Could also take generic mana fixing. Rarely going to do me wrong. But yeah, no, I think we'll go for this. Oh, that's pretty good. Succumb to the cold. Okay, let's tap some boys. Oh, okay. I didn't know this guy was from Eldraine. Yeah, he's fun in the red-blue starter deck. Break the spell. We've seen that. Spell Stutter, we know. Sugar Rush, Ratcatcher Trainee. Mana fixing. Mana fixing. Mana fixing, mana fixing, mana fixing. Developers, developers, developers. I don't see much reason to think we're gonna want to splash blue, or like splash for this guy right now. Because we don't really have instants and sorceries as a main component of our deck right now. So I think I'll probably just take Evolving Wilds here. That'll make it easier if I do actually want to splash something, or if I end up pivoting and changing colors because I open some crazy bomb in another color and, you know, red has to get demoted to a splash or something. This guy's not bad. This guy's not bad. He ultimately gets you 4 power worth of creatures for 1 card. But I think we're more likely to want the mana fixing. I'm gonna take the Evolving Wilds. Compulsion. Ooh, another oldie but a goodie. A little slow. And not something we're likely to play right now. But neat to see that that's here. Another Plunge into Winter. Tuinvale Guide. +1/+0 and lifelink as long as 2 or more non-land permanents entered the battlefield. Okay, we can't turn that on very easily. Redcap Thief, decent. Return from the Wilds, decent. Yeah, in our colors here, we pretty much just got middling options. We could consider taking something from white or blue as a splash. But this guy does not have the magic number when it comes to power. Redcap Thief, not too bad. Return from the Wilds, also not too bad. Rampant Growth and a 1/1 or a food. Crystal Grotto, also not too bad. Another piece of mana fix. These are both mana fixing, I suppose. I think I'll be a little sad if I have to play Redcap Thief, to be honest. He seems filler tier. Return from the Wilds, I think I'm okay with. Rampant Growth with a 1/1. It's also a token, which has some uses for, you know, bargaining and sacrificing. Yeah, I think we'll go Return from the Wilds. Raid Bombardment. Whenever a lil guy attacks, deals 1 damage to the creature. Okay, that would be playable if we were in little guys, but we're in big boys. Kindled Heroism. Okay, combat trick. Hollow Scavenger. Decent mid-range guy. Skybeast Tracker. Food support. Second Twisted Fealty. I don't know if we're gonna want 2. But maybe. Yeah, 2's not bad, I guess, actually. I don't think I could see playing more than that, because we'd be too likely to draw it super early before it's gonna be useful. This guy's not too bad. He pre-preps himself with 1 thing. A second Twisted Fealty or a Hollow Scavenger. I think I'll take the Scavenger. I'm gonna be in green-red. I really need to make sure I have sufficient creatures. Honestly, some okay blue left over. Root Rider Fawn's okay. It's acceleration and fixing. I mean, if we take the Root Rider Fawn, we're just fine for mana fixing. Like, definitely fine. And we've got some nice acceleration, too. Utopia Sprawl. Yeah. We could also, or we could take the Leaping Ambush as a combat trick. I think I'm gonna take the Fawn. Okay, Tempest Heart came back. He can become a 4-power creature. Also... Plunge into Winter, pretty good as those go, but I think I'll take the Tempest Heart here. Even if we don't splash blue, like, for real, just having, like, a Root Rider Fawn means we could actually play the adventure here, because it can change whatever color it's gonna make going on. And, blue is something we could plausibly splash. Or, well, Utopia Sprawl, you have to, choose a color up front, so you wouldn't, like, choose blue if it wasn't your splash color, unless you knew you had all of, like, the red mana you already needed. But, yeah. I think I'm okay with this guy. The alternative would be to take something in white, I guess, if we wanted to have that as an option. But no, I think we'll just take this. Oh, Moment of Valor is still here. Well, we're probably taking that. Sleight of Hand still here. Blue seems like it might be pretty open, actually. But I can't take Sleight of Hand over Moment of Valor, I don't think. This has 2 useful modes. Yeah, let's take the Coral Smith, I guess, in case we do pivot into green-blue. This guy's not too bad. That's removal. That's also removal. Realistically, this is probably a little better. If we're aggressive, damage to attacking or blocking creatures is not as great, but it's still pretty good. I wouldn't be unhappy playing Spider Food either. But I think we'll take this. Okay. It's this again. Okay. Knightly Valor. Okay. Stone Splitter Bolt. Ooh, I probably will still be up for Brawls after Draft Wet Otters. I would love to play your new deck with my new deck. X damage, start creature, a planeswalker. If it was bargained, twice that damage. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. As X spells go, you can't dome your opponent with it, but, like, that's still pretty good. Welcome to Sweet Tooth. Create a 1/1, create a food. Put X... Okay. That's fine. Oh, okay. Here's the uncommon food legend. We could pivot into food. We've got a little bit of support for it with Return from the Wilds and Hollow Scavenger. Food would put us more in green-black, and we have no black prior to this point. But this is quite a solid card. Being able to sacrifice food for draws is very powerful. Let's see. 3/2, you can bargain to turn something into base power and toughness 1/1. Doesn't lose abilities. It still gets bonuses from counters and enchantments, so that's not all powerful, but that's okay. Uncommon food legend sounds like a Tumblr post describing probably not Guy Fieri, but someone like him. I could see it. Oh, this isn't bad. Yep. Vantress Transmuter. Water Wings. Weird little combat trick. Stingblade Assassin. Kind of bad removal, but technically could get the job done. It's possible +1 is trampled on. Okay. Witch's Mark. Return from the Wilds. I'm not sure. I'd say the obvious ways we can go are... We can take this and just stick in red. That's removal. It's not too bad. Yeah, it's probably a little on the expensive side for how removal's usually going to go, because it can't damage the opponent. But that's serviceable. We can take this and pivot into food, and presumably into green-black, which could be a little awkward because we don't have any black yet. On the other hand, we are very easy to splash, so we can make that our splash. We have another shot at this if we want to pivot into green-blue, but I don't think we have very strong reasons to do that. So I think, realistically, we're either taking Stone Splitter Bolt here or Greta. This is probably not going to table, sadly, but... it is the 100-card format, Kadu. Not the standard Brawl, just the regular Brawl that has all the sets allowed. Is what I've been playing. Yeah, I think... We do also have 2 white removal spells, so we could take Knightly Valor, I guess. And I've made a wrong deck. Back to the builder. Apologies. The food creatures, unfortunately, are mostly in the 2 to 3 power range. They're not going to be the best combination with Garruk's Uprising. I mean, nothing here particularly is, if we're being honest. I'm becoming a little concerned at the dearth of 4+ power green creatures I've seen. We're gonna have to, like, really go in on that if we actually want to use Garruk's Uprising, or else abandon that and just go for a different range of creatures in our same colors. Is the red plus power bad? Do you mean Witch's Mark or Grand Ball Guest? I don't think Witch's Mark is bad. I think Witch's Mark is fine. And I think Grand Ball Guest is also fine. He's a 2/2 for 2. He's never going to be awful. I just don't think I'm going to be able to activate his effect very often, because I'm probably going to be... Wait, I'm fucking stupid. I thought this was... It says non-land, and in my brain, I was treating that as non-land, non-creature. I was thinking you had to, you know, play artifacts and enchantments and shit. But no, this works with creatures too. I still don't think he's amazing, because he's easier to activate if you're going heavily on, like, making rats and shit. But... Well, yeah, he's not bad, I guess. I think I'd probably take this over him. Just for commonality. Yeah, I'm just hung up on whether I want to pivot to food, because this is a pretty good support for it. Herm. If we had, like, any black, I'd be more inclined. Or if Garruk's Uprising worked better with it, but it doesn't particularly. So, no, I think we're going to stick with the girl who brung us for now. Aram has not had Popeyes before stream this time. I've had Raising Cane's, though, so it's adjacent, but yes. This time I had my post-fried chicken shit before I started stream, instead of awkwardly doing it 10 minutes into the stream. I think we're gonna take the Stone Splitter Bolt. It really can't go bad. Yeah. Elvish Archivist. 0/1, whenever one or more artifacts you control enters, put 2 +1/+1 counters on it. Triggers once each turn. Whenever one or more enchantments you control enters, draw a card. That's really cool, and probably not great with what we've already drafted, but... The Princess takes flight! Oh. 3 mana, exile a creature. Oh, under its owner's control. Okay, fuck. You gotta sacrifice it before it gets there. I see, I see. I mean, you can exile one of your creatures, I guess. But, like, that's clearly not what they want you to do with this. Hearth Elemental. Costs X less to cast, where X is the number of cards in your graveyard that are instants or sorceries or have an adventure. She's stealing all of the cake! The princess steals 40 cakes. This guy again. Archon's Glory. Charmed Clothier. Diminisher Witch, not dead after all. Funny. Oh, Minecart Daredevil. Still potentially worth taking here. Bestial Bloodline. Oh, that's kind of neat. Ooh. Ferocious Werefox. Ooh, okay, yeah, we've got some good options here. Ferocious Werefox, Minecart Daredevil, Hearth Elemental, all trigger our shit. I think Werefox is probably the best of them. I think Werefox is a little better than Minecart Daredevil for what you're getting, because the buff is permanent, even if it's slightly smaller, and the trample can matter quite a bit too. Yeah, I think we're probably going to take the Werefox here. Knight of Doves. An enchantment you control is put into the graveyard from the battlefield. Create a Void. Impact Tremors. Funny. Probably not something I'll play, though. 3 bowls of porridge. Choose one that... Oh, that's really funny. The first porridge is too hot. The second porridge is too cold. The third is just right. That's so charming. Oh, I love this card. And the art, the chicken bowl. This is, dare I say, this may be the perfect Magic card. Unassuming Sage. Belluna's Gatekeeper. Ooh, 6/5 for 6. For blue, that's good. Return target creature you don't control with mana value 3 less to its owner's hand. Little tempo thing you can do on your way to playing that. Bounce, draw a card. Costs less if you bargain it. Hopeless Nightmare. Each opponent discards a card and loses 2 life. Eventually you can sack it and scry 2. Bespoke Battle Garb. Ooh, an equipment. Oh, that's pretty good. I mean, it's a Bone Splitter to start with, and you can cheat the equip cost anytime you are able to, make 2 or more things. That's pretty good. Unruly Catapult. Funny. That's like a blue-red kind of thing. Bestial Bloodline again, Commune with Nature. Can I tell you something funny, chat? The other day I was playing the red-green starter deck, which has several copies of this, and in the course of the game I played 2 Commune with Nature, and both times I whiffed. Both times, no creatures in my top 5 cards. And I somehow still won that game, but that was like some of the most infuriating gameplay I've experienced since I started playing Arena. Create a monster roll token attached to start creature control. When you do, that creature... Ooh, that's good. Oh, that's a hard choice. There's a couple good things for us here. This is removal. This is green removal. This is nice equipment for keeping our creatures relevant and making them more than 4 power. Again, not in a way that really works with Garruk's Uprising, regrettably. Not that works perfectly with it, but... yeah, lets us turn on other shit that cares about us having a big boy. Yeah, but it's a Bone Splitter that costs 1 extra to cast and attach. You're not wrong, but it doesn't always cost extra to attach. That's hard. I like both of these a lot for what we've got going on. Her. I think... Yeah, this would be a little better if we were a weenier deck, I suppose. Because then, A, we'd have more creatures that get turned from largely irrelevant stats into very relevant stats by equipping this. And it would be easier for us to trigger its celebration effect. So probably Curse of the Werefox is how we want to go, but I am sad to pass that up. Bitter Chill. Tap the guy. Doesn't untap. When it's put into a graveyard, you can pay 1 to scry and draw. Neat. Tap the guy, don't tap the guy, baby. Tap the guy, don't tip the guy over. Oh, okay. Enchantment bullshit that's in colors we're probably not playing. Oh, okay, that's where this comes from. Neat, neat. Ice out. Okay. Counter Spiel. Water Wings, Scream Puff. Ooh, Minecart Daredevil we're probably taking, given the everything. Yeah. A lot of good blue stuff. We could easily... Green-blue would have been pretty solid here as well. Pretty neat. Dark Tutelage. Oh, it's Dark Confidant as an enchantment. That's neat. Not for our deck, though, because we have many cards that will cause us to hemorrhage life so fast. Minstrosity, Sweet Tooth Witch, Voracious Vermin, Cut In. Commune with Nature, Evolving Wilds. As removal goes, this is not amazing, but it still kills something. And we have, let's see, Young Hero, if its toughness is 3 or less. So, like this guy, that works for... We've got an okay number of guys who can actually benefit from the Young Hero role. And some who can't, admittedly. But, yeah, no, I think we'll take that. Embereth Veteran. 2-1 for 1. Ariet's Tempting Apple. 4 mana, legendary artifact, Food. When it enters, gain control of target creature until end of turn. Untap that creature, it gains haste until end of turn. Okay, so it's a threaten. Sacks for 3 life, sacks for target opponent to lose 3 life. That's playable, TBH. We're not food spec, but that is our second copy of Threaten. It's our second Twisted Fealty if we want it. Mocking Sprite, Stormkeld Prowler... Scream Puff, another Minecart Daredevil, another Curse of the Werefox. Ooh, actually, yeah, some pretty good options here. How are we looking on creatures? 8. That might incline me to go Minecart Daredevil over Werefox, even though Werefox is removal. If we don't splash white, we've got 1... 2, 3 pieces of removal, basically. Storm Splitter Bolt, Cut In, and 1 Curse of the Werefox. So we're not really hurting for removal right now, I wouldn't say. Yeah, I think... I'll probably go the Minecart Daredevil here. We really need creatures that trigger Garruk's Uprising if we're gonna play it. Disdainful Stroke, counter a big spell. Picklock Prankster, Quick Study, Not Dead After All, Stingblade Assassin, Merry Bards, Commune with Nature, Skybeast Tracker. None of these are great. We've got some okay filler. Merry Bards isn't terrible. You can play him for 4 mana and make himself a young hero. You can just pay him for curve and just have a 3/2 for 3, which is not amazing, but is sometimes you just want curve. Picklock Prankster is good, but yeah, not in our colors. And right now, it looks like if we're gonna splash, we'd probably just splash white, because we've got 2 pretty decent removal spells we could splash there. More likely than that we're gonna bother splashing blue just to, like, maybe activate Scan the Clouds on that. Yeah, so we can take Commune with Nature. I don't think I want to play this guy in all likelihood. This guy is okay. I think I'll take the Merry Bards, because it's more likely I'll get to the end and be like, I just need to have more creatures in here than like, oh my god, I have to have Commune with Nature. Yeah, it's painful how open blue was in this draft, and we're not in it. Oh! That's just a giant growth. Yeah, we're probably taking that. Flick a coin, pretty funny. Yeah, I think we're gonna take giant growth here. Oh, no one's taking blue. God, it almost makes me want to pivot into blue now, but it's later, then that wouldn't be a good idea. We got a Witch's Mark. That's actually pretty good here. Let's see. And I think we'll probably take a Bestial Bloodline. Seems okay. Johann Stopgap. Oh, we got this back. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I want 2 of these. I don't know for sure if I'll play it, but, yeah, we'll take that. Good luck, thank you, one placeholder. Look at this fucking blue, man. What do I want a copy of? I have at least 1 copy of all of these, it looks like. That's in the fairy deck, so I definitely have that. I know I have that. I don't think I'd ever play this in Constructed. I guess I'll just take Sleight of Hand. Yeah, sure, whatever. Oh, okay, last pick spider food? That's not terrible. A Tale for the Ages. Enchanted creatures you control get +2/+2. That's pretty cool. We do have plenty of roll stuff. Hatching Plans. Oh, I remember this. This is in Ravnica block. I think I opened one of these. It was at Rare. It's kind of a booby prize rare in the context of Ravnica. No matter when you stream, I always miss the announcement. I'm sorry, Rainbow Phase. It doesn't look like there's anything that can be done for you. We're gonna have to put you down. Let's see. Commune with Nature. Hamlet Glutton. Giant Motherfucker. 2 less to cast if it's bargained. He's a bit below rate by the standards of Modern Green. In Modern Green, you're kind of hoping that if you're paying 7 mana, you're getting like a 10/10 with Ward or some shit. Way stronger than he looks, if you say so. I will allow Zhao's message, which auto-mod flagged as possible bullying. Creature-type motherfucker, known for its legendary Oedipus. Hats off to you. Nice classic literature reference. That's mine. Create a treasure token. 4/3 reach. Sacrifice an artifact or land draw. That's kind of interesting, actually. He's 4 power. 4 power for 4 mana. Like, his stats are pretty decent. Even if you don't bother with his adventure. And in the late game, if you top deck this guy, you can throw your extra mana into finding something to try and close out the game instead of just continuing to draw lands. Yeah, I'll probably take one of these guys. I'm honestly not sure which. Look at our fucking mana curve. 3! We're not playing all of these, mind you. I feel like for 2 red, I'd like to just draw instead of set. Well, I'm sure you would, but he's not a blue card. We can't all be blue cards, Rainbow Phase. We can't all be good. But no, yeah, it's true. Compared to that guy from Foundations, who's a flying men that just has 4 draw a card, he's not as good, but like, you know. Late in the if you're in a late game top deck war and you and your opponent are both on 8 lands, I don't think you're gonna miss the lands you're sacking very much. So yeah, I think I'm either gonna take him or this. Oh, I wish you could sack a land to bargain. I don't have much that makes treasure. I can sack a young hero roll off of something that can no longer benefit from it. Like, I have ways to bargain that aren't too painful, I guess. I could sack Bestial Bloodline and expect to get it back later. I think this guy is more likely to table than this guy. And we actually, for being in green, we don't have a ton of, like, giant fuckers who demand answers in the late game. So I think I will take the Hamlet Glutton here. Simply draft Rancor. You're so right. I've been a fool. Omniscience. Very funny. Dream Spoilers. Whenever you cast a spell during an opponent's turn, up to one target creature an opponent controls gets -1/-1. That's pretty neat. Howling Galefang. 4/4 Vigilance for 4. You have my attention immediately. Has haste as long as you own a... Oh, as long as you have something that's on an adventure currently. That's quite good. Pacifism. That's also quite good. Living Lectern, Obira's Attendance, Baronaughty, another cut-in. Yeah, no, we're taking a 4/4 Vigilance for 4. Spreading Seas. Make an Island. Welcome to Sweet Tooth. Not too bad. Remind me... Okay, no, I don't want to pick this yet. After the saga enters, and after you add your sacrifice after 3. Does that mean as soon as you resolve the 3 effect, you sack it? Or you sack it when you get to your next turn, and you would put the 4th counter on? I'm assuming it's the former. Because if it stayed around an extra turn to be sacked off to something, that would be pretty nice. As soon as you resolve the 3 effect, okay. A shame. There's no way to cheat and get that and then also sack it for this. Charmed Clothier. Living Lectern. This is a flyer. This might be splashable, actually. Skewer Slinger. That's kind of interesting, but given that they can just... yeah. Is kind of like a 1/3... Yeah, Another Witch's Mark. Brave the Wilds. If this was bargained, a land becomes a 3/3. Search your library for a basic land. Okay. I still don't want you, sir. Would we play 2 Witch's Mark? Probably not. This is okay, I guess. Dwarf Tribal needs all they can get. Ain't that the truth? Welcome to Sweet Tooth. Or a Charmed Clothier to White Splash. I don't know. Like, this is not amazing for stats, but it is a 3-power flyer. Gives us a roll. This does eventually put 2 +1/+1 counters on something under normal circumstances. So... And it's not gonna not have a target because it gives you a guy to begin with. Yeah, I think there's a decent chance I'd play this. I'll take that. Intangible Virtue. Ooh, okay. Neat. I'm probably not token spec enough to play that, but neat. A second one of these guys. Archon's Glory. One of you. Edgewall Pack. Menace. And he brings a rat with him. One of the better anthems. Certainly one of the easier ones to build around, since anthems are already good with creature tokens, and this one is just cheaper and gives a useful ability. Real question, are there more dwarf cards or weird cards? By that, do you mean creatures with the creature type weird? I've been absent for too many sets to know how often they've supported that type. Like, there's probably more dwarves, surely, but they just, like... They keep trying to make fetch happen, and it just doesn't, with as far as dwarves being a tribe that, like, actually has support. Poor Odyssey block dwarves, man. Immediately thrown under the bus for goblins again, and forever. I think... For curve purposes, a second Red Tooth Vanguard would be pretty good. Because once he's out, he turns on our cards that want to have a target to put a roll on. And he, like, lets us use Minecart Daredevil to his adventure to some effect. This guy is kind of interesting. He's a grizzly bear, and he can also snipe something later in the game. We might play spider food, so we may have a disenchant already. The fact that this guy can recur later on in the game is pretty nice, especially because I've got a bestial bloodline. So if things really stall out, I have a pretty much infinitely recurring with enough mana to enable it getting these guys back and you know, pumping them and stuff, which seems pretty okay. 3/3 for 4. I don't know. I don't think we'd be playing this guy. He's not bad for stats, but he does not hit the magic number. Yeah, I think I'll take a second one of these. Ego Drain. Oh, okay. They were like, remember when Thoughtseize was a thing in fairies? What if? Ground Seal. Pretty funny. Another Charmed Clothier. Plunge into Smingus. 1/1 haste. Makes a guy when he dies. A third Minecart Daredevil. Maybe one more than we want to bother playing. Given that we've also got 2 other combat tricks. We've got a Titanic Growth, and we've got the guy who does this at instant speed. I think I may take the Charmed Clothier here. I don't know that we're gonna want it. But our curve actually mostly ends at 4 already in this deck. Or do I just want more things that have 4 power? 4/2, like the 2 toughness is a little bit of a liability, but he triggers Garruk's Uprising. Yeah, I've kind of talked myself into it. We'll go for that. I don't know if we'll play 3, but... Ooh, second one of these. We'll probably play that. What do you do? Royal. And then a 3/3, Moment of Valor, Water Wings, another one of those. Yeah, we're going to take another one for this guy, for Curve. Oh? What are you, sir? 1/3, tap, add green, blue. Spend this mana only to cast spells with mana value 5 or greater, or spells with X. Blue, tap. You're interesting. I don't think I would play you if I was splashing blue. Also, I have literally 2 spells in my deck that you can tap mana for. So probably not him. Into the Fey Court. Enter the Collector. Second Hollow Scavenger? Maybe. Yeah, we've got, like, way more 3-drops than we're realistically gonna play, but maybe we want him. I don't know. I don't think I'm splashing for Discerning Financier or any of these blue cards. Yeah, we'll take that, sure. Griffin Airy. Ah, food support in white. Every time you sack a food, you can make a 2/2 that turn. Gnawing Crescendo. This might be worth taking as a finisher. Another Bestial Bloodline. We're not playing 3 Hollow Scavenger. Yeah, probably this. I don't know for sure if we'll have room for this, but this is a very nice finisher. It'd be better if we were in, like, tokens. But... yeah, this is pretty decent. Beginning of your end stuff if you gain 3 or more life this turn. Yeah, if we were in food spec, this would actually just be worth splashing even. We've got a few food things. We're probably gonna end up playing 3 or 4 of them. I don't think we want 2 of these because you are not really gonna want more than 1 in rotation at a time. You're never gonna have mana to return both on the same turn. Yeah, we'll try this. Hatching plans. What color or combo of colors would Santa be? I'd say probably green-white. he feels white to me because he's very orderly and methodical. He always does his thing at the same time every year. He cares about the justice of it because he only, he gives presents to the good children and coal to the bad children. So, he monitors your behavior and he cares. And he's ultimately altruistic, but Santa is definitely lawful aligned. And then, yeah, I feel like green tends to be very, like, food generosity themed as well. I don't know. Blue-white. Interesting. Justify blue to me, Kadu. For Santa. Am I gonna play any of these? Probably not. Maybe I've taken more instants and sorceries than I thought and don't want to play this guy. I don't know. Or will I? Nah, I'll just take a commune with nature. Okay. Don't think we're playing these in all likelihood. There's a small chance we'd play a second Return from the Wilds. I guess there's a small chance we'd play Leaping Ambush. I'll take this. Shmeh. I don't think I have... I'm just gonna take this to have a copy of it for, like, Commander. Round Seal I have. Plunge into Winter. It's pretty unlikely we would splash for, but... Yeah, I think I already have a copy of Ground Seal for Commander. Sure, I'll take Plunge into Winter. I got 2 copies of the shitty Wolf Ralph Bat. Santa's got some magic mind shenanigans. He's able to peer in your soul to tell if you've been good or bad. Yeah, I'm not sure you need blue for that, though. I feel like there are white cards that kind of imply the ability to judge someone's moral character in a supernatural way. The other colors, I think, he's definitely not black. He's not selfish in any way. Literally, his whole life is ordered around giving presents to other people, just doing it in a particular way. Yeah, I'd accept mono white, white green, maybe white red, if only because, for the actual, like, the colors of the outfit and stuff. Anyway, let's see what we're working with. See how we made out in the end. I mean, this looks pretty okay to me. We don't have as many, like, giant bunglers as I was hoping. I would have really liked to get some more, like, 4 and 5 mana, 4 or 5 power creatures. But we've got more early curve than I expected, so we're not going to be sitting around getting beaten up early either. So let's see what we are working with. We don't have any bombs, per se. That's probably our biggest weakness. The closest thing we have is a 6/6 with trample. But we have a lot of beef. Okay, so where do we want to start? I'm not gonna start with the Garruk's Uprising, because I don't know if we are gonna go for this. We need, like, 10 4+ power creatures for me to feel like this is gonna be valuable enough. And we might be close. I'm not sure that we're there. Let's see. I guess let's start with the 4+ power creatures and see where we're at. Oh, right, this is in the deck right now. Get this over here. Take this all out. Okay. It's what got us into this mess, though. compared to the last time we started off with an enchantment to build around, this is much less of a mess than the previous draft. There should just be a button to empty it. Yes, there should. I've said that enough times that I've stopped saying it because I was becoming a broken record, but yes, there should. So, Ferocious Werefox, Howling Galefang, Hamlet Glutton, all 4 power out of the box. We'll certainly play at least, like, 1 Minecart Devil. And 2 is probably pretty decent. 3 might be excessive. For now, let's say 2. Yeah, see, we've got... Because of the ways in which we can permanently pump our creatures a little, getting to a state where we have a 4 power or greater creature, that's not that hard. Like, I think Boundary Lands Ranger will usually be active by the point in the game where we'd want to use it a lot. But creatures that are gonna come into play with 4 power or more, even if we play all the ones we have, we could throw in 1 more Minecart Devil, that's 6. We will be lucky to make our money back on this card. We draw it late in the game, it'll probably draw a card. And then maybe someday a second card. If we have it on turn 3, it's probably not going to draw a card when it comes in. And then maybe we'll draw 1 or 2 cards over the course of the game. This is just going to be a slow, quick study. I'm sorry to say. So, I'm sorry, team. It looks like we are not playing our first pick. Luckily, this time we didn't warp our entire draft around it to the exclusion of drafting a strategy that can win games. It also grants your creatures trample if you've established a lock against small creatures. That is fair. It does have that aspect to it. I mean, it's better than, like, that old enchantment that's a colorless and a green that just gives your creatures trample. And the trample is relevant. But, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Ugh. I think there's going to be too many times I draw this card and I'm like, I sure wish you were just a creature. I sure wish you were something that did something. But that being said, I think we can play the Boundary Lands Rangers. I think we'd be quite happy to have him. I think we play the Red Tooth Vanguards, probably. Let's see. Do we throw in 1 island for oh, no, we're not going to bother doing that. We're possibly going to throw in 1 plains to play Moment of Valor and or Kellen's Light Blades. I don't think we're going to bother with blue. Alas. Which is a shame. If I'd gone into the draft knowing that blue was going to be as open as it was, I would have probably just played blue-white. I would have taken that tapping bitch second pick and just built around that, and probably would have ended up with a stronger deck. But I think this will be okay. I think this will be pretty decent. Let's play at least 1 of these guys. Let's play the Root Rider Fawn for the acceleration. And it also, you know, as a 1/3, it doesn't do a lot. If you slap any roll on it, a 2/4 is a lot more relevant. Let's play Welcome to Sweet Tooth. That's a creature. That's a little guy, and then eventually 2+1/+1 counters. Like, I think this is pretty good. And it's a good, it's fine to play on turn 2. Let's play Curse of the Werefox. That's removal. Let's play Stone Splitter Bolt and Cut In. Those are removal. Let's play Titanic Growth. Because we ended up with a lower curve than I expected, I think we can play the Bespoke Battle Garb and be perfectly happy for that. Let's play that. We might play Merry Bards, but we're going to hold off on that for now, I think. Do I want a 3-4 trample for 4? I have only 2 spells in my deck that can put a +1/+1 counter on him, to my surprise. So probably I should just evaluate him as a vanilla 3-4 trample for 4, which is not awful. Play the Utopia Sprawl. Hollow Scavenger might be pretty okay. Spider Food might be okay. Witch's Mark is pretty decent. Discard, draw 2, give something +1/+1 permanently. Yeah, we'll play Witch's Mark. Yeah, I think we're gonna go... second one of you. Bestial Bloodline. Where are we on creatures? 10? Okay, we do need to play the Tempest Heart, I think. We're gonna play... Did I take that thing that wants something to be on an adventure? Yeah, okay. That guy, yeah. Okay. Yeah, these do make the Welcome to Sweet Tooth better. Just having more bodies early makes my roll cards more usable early. So I think we'll go... I think we'll go... Let's go Hollow Scavenger. Let's put in... $20 out of 40, so I'm probably putting 3 more. So the Tempest Heart. So the third one of him. Twisted Fealty, probably, as the last card. Or the other Hollow Scavenger. 13 creatures. Still a little lighter than I'd like. I suppose Welcome to Sweet Tooth has a creature built into it. And I guess we have abandoned the White Splash, question mark. I think I'm okay with that. These are perfectly fine cards. But I don't think either of them is especially key to our game plan. Hollow Scavenger, Merry Bards, Twisted Fealty. Yeah, let's try Twisted Fealty. It's 13 creatures enough, and how are we on mana curve? Mana curve's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Titanic Growth you don't play on turn 2. But, and Witch's Mark you probably don't play on turn 2 either. But we've got a good number of just, yeah, 2-drops we can just slap down happily. We've got many things to do at 3. Immediate Werefox, something. Just hard cast a Daredevil or use it to pump a 2-drop. I'm gonna have to make sure not to be too greedy with my Minecart Daredevils. Sometimes I'm just gonna need to play them as a 4/2. But I tell you what, I'm gonna take one of these out for the second Hollow Scavenger, I think, because he can be a 5/4 once. And I think I'm actually, if anything, I'm mostly concerned about my creatures having too little toughness and just getting traded with too much early, and then me not having anywhere to go from there. Keep missing the announcements. We magicking? We are. We are indeed. Yeah, I think we'll go for this. And that puts us at... Yeah, okay, we're still at 13 creatures. 14 if you can't welcome to Sweet Tooth. Yeah, okay. I think we'll start with this and see how it goes. Oh, yeah, I do need to put lands in, don't I? One Evolving Wilds. And we want to bias a little towards forests, I think. Because Utopia Sprawl can fix for red, but only if we have the green first. So 9 and 7, maybe? Yeah, that seems reasonable. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll start playing some games. Okay, let's jump in. Saw your performance as King Goma in Dragon Ball Daima. Congratulations on getting out of that role. Thank you, Kadu. I hope you enjoyed it. I believe the first 2 episodes are out now. It looks like they're gonna do one a week Fridays. I'm just observing from what they've done so far. I do not have any insider information. Yeah, this looks okay. Ooh, nice. Why nice? We're both playing green? I don't know. Oh, I think he just meant to say hello and misclicked. There's some interesting options here. We can... Okay, just vanilla 2-2. What do we want to do here? We can play the Gale Fang. It won't have haste this turn. We could hard cast the... No, wait, he'd have to be on an adventure. Could just play Bestial Bloodline on the Root Rider Fawn. Doesn't... Nah. We either adventure this turn to play this guy with haste. Nah, I think we're not gonna get fancy. We're just gonna play this guy. You're in Dragon Ball Daima as the villain. As a villain. Theoretically the main villain, but it's not super clear because there's a bunch of them, and some of them are, like, scheming in the background, like, trying to do their own shit. Okay, another 2-2. Create a royal roll attached to my Bingus. Don't mind if I Kringus. Okay, let's see. I think, I have a couple options here. I think I'm just gonna go for Bestial Bloodline on my guy and attack for 6. He's gonna take it. And do I want to just make a food? Or do I want to save for one of these? I think I'll just make a food here. It's a shame I didn't have that guy in my opening hand, or I could have played the 4-4 with haste. Ugh. Besotted Knight. Okay, he's the guy. You know him. You love him. Let's see. What do I want to do here? That guy's got Ward 1. His creatures collectively have 8 power. That's fine. I think I'll just go to combat and attack and see if I can shaboingle him with Titanic Growth. Nope, he's just gonna chump. And I don't have trample or anything, and I can't get trample, so that's fine. Let's see. Second main phase. Let's just play this guy. Get him out there. And we'll end. We've got 2 pump spells and Twisted Fealty. We're in a pretty good position to try and go for an Alpha Strike pretty soon. Here, ironically, the Garruk's thing would be pretty good. Uh-oh. That looks like he's about to board wipe. But we'll do our best. Sure? Question mark? What have you got for me, sir? A leaping ambush that does not make him big enough to not die. Okay, I assume you have something else after that? No, I think he miscounted or misclicked or something. Okay. Whoops. We call that a little bit of a whoopsie-poopsie. You can hear some Aramisms in Kingdom. You certainly can. I was definitely cast for what I already brought and not because I could change to be a way that I am not in order to fit that role. You're the inciting villain, at least. Yes, that much is true, at least. Emperor Pilaf, but a demon. As a non-Dragon Ball watcher, for the most part, I've heard many people liken me to that character, but I have no reference point for what they're like. How's Magic going? Well, we won our first one on that draft. Ugh. Aram is now Lizard Wizard. Yes, I changed out my avatar because I realized that this guy fit the lil guy energy that I wanted to bring as my, it's just how I want to present myself on here. This is my persona of how I feel playing Magic. Even though in, like, gathering cards, I present myself as Urza, I'm the heel, and the overdog most of the time. That's very specific to gathering cards. I am never not a lil guy in my mind when playing against anonymous opponents online, because anonymous opponents online are just inherently terrifying to me. And they will probably never stop being. I am so anxious playing unseen opponents online in any competitive anything. Pilaf was the first villain in the original Dragon Ball series. He was kind of full of himself coward who wanted to rule the world. Okay, yeah, that's also very Aram flavored. Fun. I should probably try draft sometime, but I'm having fun trying new formats at my LGS, like Pauper, EDH, and Oathbreaker. I don't know what Oathbreaker is. I don't remember if Pauper is all commons, or if that's the one where you get like 5 uncommons and then the rest have to be commons. There was Peasant Magic and Pauper Magic, and they were 2 similar but distinct things, and it seems like Pauper is the term that stuck around, but I don't remember which of the 2 that was. Most of these, like, loading screen things still seem exclusively Duskmourn referential, so I'm waiting to see when they swap them out for race car related ones. This looks fine. Hello, sir. Ooh, what the fuck? Okay, blue-black. He's gonna make that an island as well. I'm a little surprised, but maybe he's got all the swamps he needs. Who am I to judge? I think we'll go Boundary Lands Ranger here. That'll do more immediately than this will. Depending on what he does, maybe we'll just slap this down. Copy enchantment on your island thing? No, as nothing. Okay, I think that was a mistake. Not quite sure what we were thinking about there. Do I want to discard? No, I'm good. These are all fine cards. Living Lectern. Sacrifice it, draw a card, create a sorcerer roll on something else. Okay. Okay, nice. We got our 4th land, which we do want. Let's... yeah, let's go to combat. I still don't want to do this, thank you. Let's attack. Okay. Steal 4. And now do we want to welcome to Sweet Tooth? No, I think we'll go for pressure. I'll just play the Tempest Heart. Oh, he's got something at instant speed. Spell Stutter. Okay. I can't remember what Sorcerer Roll does. +1/+1. Okay, when this creature attacks, scry 1. That I'll probably discard to this guy's effect. Let's go to combat. Zoop. Okay. And let's attack. Okay. We'll see if we can... that's only going to be 1 damage. Nah, that's fine. We can just destroy that. Okay, Werefox? Okay, no more counter magic. For now, anyway. What does this guy have? Okay, so what does this guy have in his hand? Nothing, apparently, is the answer to that. I'm gonna assume we are back to playing some of our weaker opponents, since we have, we've D-ranked to silver since last time. And because we're starting out and we didn't have any wins in this draft yet. Because that turn 3 copy enchantment to do nothing was, that was a play. That was a play, alright. Unless I'm just blind and I missed him copying his thing and drawing a card. But given that it was sitting off to the side, it does not appear that he copied the island enchantment that he had played before, which it would at least have cantripped. I don't know, very odd. Very odd. Let's see. Pauper is commons, and an EDH Pauper, your commander is an uncommon. Okay. That's got to be a very limited pool of playable commanders. I know they print more uncommon legends these days, but that they're still the exception rather than the rule. And certainly uncommon planeswalkers must be very, well, uncommon. Let's see. King Goma is such a reasonable guy, seeing as how we're early in TVs. He only has time to get even more reasonable. Dude, I recorded an immensely reasonable scene for him last week. It was a lot of fun how reasonable he was in that scene. I have one Pauper Commander deck that's a Voltron deck using Kemba. Kemba gets a bunch of equipment on him and makes cats on upkeep equal to the number of equipments he has. Oh, okay, that's fun. Oathbreaker is like Commander, but you've got 60 cards, and your Commander is a Planeswalker who has a signature spell that you can only cast when your Commander is out. Okay, that's fine. I'd rather just play 60 cards Singleton if it was me. Fun, I'm running... Okay, yeah. Personally, not a fan of Oathbreaker despite my love of Planeswalkers. I like Oathbreaker because it lets me build a ninjutsu deck with Duskmourn Kaito as the commander. Well, I will take any excuse to build a ninjutsu deck. That's certainly true. Couldn't be me. Got completely dumpstered in my Duskmourn drafts. I'm sorry to hear that. Your Pauper commander doesn't need to be legendary. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that thematically kind of makes sense. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I'm here for it. Oh, that was immediate. Jacobo Lago. And there's some flavor of Liliana. Yeah, this looks okay. They're thinking. Or they're AFK. They queued and then got up to get a soda. Why do I have... Oh, yeah. I can make a food. Lovely. Didn't even notice that. I don't think anything I have is double red, so I'll hide my red for now and just play this guy. Kind of hard to find ninjutsu cards in Dimir, though. Really? I thought ninjutsu was only blue and black, at least in its initial incarnation. Whenever a rat you control becomes blocked, it gets... Oh, okay, that's funny. Funny joke. Okay, let's go Forest and Bestial Bloodline. Let's get him up to 3 toughness so he can attack with reckless abandon. Oh, he's hovering. I think he's gonna burn my man alive. My mans. Nope, he's gonna play a 3/3. Belligerent of the Ball. If 2 or more non-land permanents, target creature you control gets pulse and plus 0 and gains menace until end of turn. Okay. Okay. Bogey! Let's... I guess there's no reason to play this pre-combat, actually, because I want to have this... Yeah, okay. Let's go to combat. Yeah, get baited! Mountain, and let's play the Root Rider Fawn. Now, I don't have a whole lot of gas left, but we got 2 more creatures and a removal spell, so I'm feeling pretty okay even if this dies. Got a big tempo advantage right now. See if we can maintain it. Our opponent is also in red-green. Just pass. Very suspicious, but okay. So he's probably got a burn spell or a pump spell or something, but we've got those too, so let's just go to combat. And I guess we'll just attack with this. See what he wants to do. It's gonna be incumbent upon him to use a trick first, if he wants to. Minecart Daredevil. And that taps him pretty low. Okay, we can resolve that. 4/3. I've got one of my very own. Ah. That may be the end of the game. That hurts a lot. 2/2. Okay. And a 2/2. Let's see. Activate only one cheat's turn. Okay. Then, yeah, let's just go to combat and swing all. He doesn't have trample, does he? No. Okay. So he's taking 5, 6. Okay. Then we just Storm Splitter Bolt this guy to get him out of the way. Yeah, he doesn't have, like, ward or anything. Alright. Simple. Clean. That's the way that you're making me feel tonight. Silver tier 2. Tier 2. Okay, well, not all our games are likely to go as smoothly as these have, but, like, clearly our deck fundamentally works. We're getting the curve, we're getting the early pump and enchantments and things, like, yeah, this is the tempo game we want to be playing. So this is going pretty okay so far. Is the lizard a particularly new development? It is. It is since the last time I streamed. I decided this guy encompasses my energy nicely. He is a little guy. And so, yeah, for now we're going with this until an even littler guy presents himself in the store for my viewing pleasure. They periodically rotate out the ones that they're selling, although they've had these ones currently for quite a while. But yeah, I thought this lizard was not a sufficiently little guy, but then I looked at the full art and I was like, oh no, he's pretty little. I also considered this one, this frog, who's very cute. Cute, arguably even littler, but the lizard has an air of mischief to him that I think captures a side of me as well. Sorry, let me scroll back from chat real quick. Most ninjutsu is Dimir, yes, as far as I know. There's literally 4 ninjutsu cards that are neither black nor blue. The bigger issue is that there's only a little over 24 ninjutsu cards at all. Yeah. Yeah. Sir, you're in the way. Sir? Ugh, security. You get smited, yep. That's the nice thing about trample creatures. They convert creature damage into player damage because you can run them over more fully. We're getting the curve. We're getting the speed. We're pissing and shitting and smoking some weed. Now this, we don't have an early aggressive creature to use, regrettably. Do we mull this? No, I think this is still fine. We have a creature who can still be a valid target for things. Ooh, oh, she's from this set. I didn't know that. Oh, fuck, I just realized I forgot to say hello. Oh, well. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Yeah, she would have been good for us this week, for sure. Would have been really good for us. Oh, there's our boy. Didn't end up playing him this time. Okay. Well, that's a good top deck. Let's make this guy. We need to be careful about blocking, though, unless he taps out for this. Okay, commune with nature. For a verdant outrider. Where were these guys in our drafts? I guess we got plenty of 4/2s for 3 with our mine guys. What the fuck is this shit? 1/1 menace. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, put a skewer counter on it. Then you may sacrifice it, and you may okay, so it gets advantage. It's not removal or anything. 2 tap, deals 2 damage to target creature. Okay, we will need to watch out for that. And he's got this coming. Okay. What do we want to do then? I think we're gonna... I think we're going to... cut in is not great right now. No, I think we're just gonna go to combat and attack. Regrettably, I think that's all we want to do this turn. I guess I could cut in Ruby. I don't really want to. No, we're gonna save these for the creatures that matter, I think. Even if we could get a little more tempo by unloading them now. Ooh. What a good one. Yeah, go ahead. It's pretty good. My turn. Okay. So he's tapped out. So what do we want to do here? Werefox, it still takes damage from the thing that it fights. Let's see. If we Werefox, we can kill something and then attack. He'll have 2 damage on him. We could Stone Splitter Bolt the thing that blocks to invalidate the gang block. If he goes for it. Yeah, okay. I think we'll do that. These are 2/2s with Vigilance? Okay. Let's kill that. And then, yeah, we have enough mana left to do this. So we'll attack with this. Oh, okay. He's being smart. He's being smart. Then I won't use my trick here. I'll just kill these 3 creatures. Yeah. I've still got cut in for this guy. We'll presumably play this guy this turn. I've drawn a lot of lands, unfortunately. Drawing this guy when I did was great. Since then, the draws have not been so great. But I'm not without things to do. Oh, not gonna make the attack. Interesting. Okay, I guess I do have mana open. Well, that's something. Okay, so we need to cut in, and I guess we can put the roll on this. It's not a complete waste. Okay, yeah. Let's cut in, beep, and boop. And I guess we'll attack. Make him a 2/4. And then let's play this. Okay. That guy. Yeah, I'll take 3. Okay, we make a food. Let's see. Just Stone Splitter Bolt that guy and attack. He's still got this, but that's only a 2/2. He's got 1 unknown card. He can't use the Porridge right now. Yeah, I think we'll do that. X equals 2. Auto pay. Yeah, target you. Auto pay. Get him out of there, and let's attack. Okay. 3, and we will play this guy. Okay, just gonna snipe him. That's fine. Yep. Zoop. No, he didn't play this guy, even though he could have. I guess that, you know, yeah, he doesn't want to play him while he's got nothing to benefit from it. Yeah, let's go to combat. Okay. I think we just sit on that. I don't think there's any reason to play these mountains. I would rather bluff with them. Handy Trail. When it enters scry 2, sack it, gain 3 life, draw a card. Quite nice. Quite nice. We're both looking for gas. We're in a bit of a tempo game. Yeah, that's a nice one. Pass to attackers, sure. He does have enough to activate this, but only once. Okay, is he gonna tap this using his Porridge? Nope. Oh, it is a food clue. That's really funny. I'll play a mountain. He's gonna gain some life off of this. He can gain some life off of this. So even though he's at 3, he's not really close to dying. And he's got several cards now, so I'm not feeling terribly secure here. I have drawn 9 of my 17 lands. Okay, he's finally gonna make that. Is he gonna YOLO swing here, or is he just building up guys to gang block my Fawn? No, he's gonna YOLO swing. Okay. Yeah, I don't see any reason to block anything here. And I'm not gonna sack the food yet, because I have other cards that could use this. I'll probably tap my Fawn this turn. And just try and kill me and gain enough life, which he'll probably be able to do, unless I get something else going on before too long. Okay, chump with Ruby. Oh, or is it not a chump? Are we seeing... No, he doesn't have, like, any mana. I'm sure there's not a combat trick that reversals this. Oh, he taps that for mana. Okay, that doesn't kill me, though. That just makes you not die. So, that's fine. Also, you could have really used that 4 damage on me. Well, if I lose this one, it will be from drawing all my lands, so I won't feel too bad. And it's looking like I probably will lose this one. I'm not going to be able to win this race with him having 6 life banked on the board. Unless he starts playing conservative. Oh, more life. Okay. Oh, and... Oh, okay, yeah. That's going to be a problem. Sure, go ahead. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. Okay, well, I'm gonna chump here. I just chump for maximum keeping life, I guess. Sure, block like that. Monstrous Rage, for trample. So that's gonna be 7 damage plus 5. I think I'm still not... I think I'm at 1 if I sack the food here. Or maybe I've done the math wrong, but either way, I can't do anything else. Nope, I'm at exactly 0. Alright. Well, sometimes you draw... What was that? 10 of 17 lands? In less than half your cards? That just happens. That's the game we play on this bitch of an earth. Statistically improbable, indeed. But I did have 3 pretty good curves before that. They can't all be jewels. Months. Perhaps Nelson Months from The Simpsons? No red mana, but also no red cards. And I have 7 mountains and many things that mana fix, so I don't think I'm gonna mull that just to try and find a mountain. Let's make a food. Crimson Cow lands, my personal favorite, TBH. Welcome to the Sweet Tooth! We got fun and games! Rate the food, he has an instant. Play a forest. Go to combat. Attack with my 1/1. Deal a damage. Play the... or do I want to just play the scavenger? No, I think I'd rather get the +1/+1 counters on something that has trample if I can. So we'll go with that. Okay. He has instants that he doesn't want to play yet. Okay, he found a second color. See what he can get going with 4 mana. I hope he doesn't kill both my creatures somehow. If he does, I will be sad. Don't see this board much, it's kind of gorgeous. I do like this one. I hadn't really noticed, but yeah, this is one I haven't seen much of. Ooh, it's a rat deck. Whenever another rat you control enters, exile up to 1 target card from an opponent's graveyard. At the beginning of combat on your turn, make a guy. Okay. Beginning of combat. Okay, yeah, sorry. And whenever another rat you control enter. Okay, okay. Exile stuff from graveyard. That's fine. Let's play a forest, and let's go to combat and swing. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just deal damage. And play this guy. Enter. So we've got many ways to pump. Between the Scavenger and Werefox and Titanic Growth, so hopefully we can just kind of punch through here. When an enchantment you control is put into the graveyard from the battlefield, create a rat. One colorless and a black gains Death Touch until end of turn. Death Touch is a little unfortunate for my situation, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, that's fine. I don't think I have a single thing that interacts with the graveyard. Ugh. And the rats can't block. I can bargain this with a food if I don't end up needing my mana for other things. He's thinking. The giant rat that makes all the rules. That's him. That's him right there. Yeah. Okay, there's red mana. It doesn't do anything yet, but it exists. I guess let's just play the forest. How do we want to do these attacks exactly? I think we do attack with everything here. Because I can Titanic Growth the human to kill off the rat. And the human's not terribly valuable anyway. So he might... Yeah. I don't know what he's going to choose to do, but... He's got a lot of mana open. And he's looking at his hand, so he probably does have something here. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess for starters, I would like to activate this guy. Submit one. May I? Okay. And yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have to let that trade happen. Tell you what, let's monster roll this guy so that we can get in the trample damage, and he'll have trample forever, which will help a lot going forward. And yeah, we'll let that go. I'm not sure if that's optimal. Maybe I should have just played this second main phase, but I think it's decent. And I've still got this back if I need to counter a burn spell. Okay, Death Touch, yep. I getcha. Yep. I lose my biggest guy, but he takes most of his life in damage. Oh, he'd just be dead if I'd played this. Well, okay. That was a mistake, but also, if I had played this and he'd had an instant in response, I could have gotten mega owned. So actually, no, I'll defend that. I do admit I didn't actually do the math. So I should have at least considered that possibility. Never mind. He's super fucking dead. He can't block, like, any damage from a trample creature, so it's not gonna matter in the slightest. Yeah, man, I'll take two. What do? When you enter, you make a rat. When you die... when another creature you control dies, put a counter on him, and yeah, he makes a food when he dies. Gotcha. Okay, this thing has trample. I can sack a food. I can Titanic Growth. He's just dead here. I just guarantee he's dead, and he's tapped out, too. Rat. Purple heart. Rat! Okay, so I barely need anything to kill him here. In fact, I don't even need to play a spell. Literally, I can just sack this food, and he dies on board, yeah. Okay. I was fearing, like, you know, murder type effects and burn spells, but it doesn't seem he drew any. Because those could have wrecked my shit if they had come down in response to my, like, pump spells and things. Deck is great when it gives you cards. Decks are better in those circumstances. Let me go get some Wagga Baba, and I'll be back right in a minute. Alright. Wagga secured. What's your impression of Wilds of Eldraine as a draft set so far? I'm not sure I have a ton of one from having done one draft and only half of the games in that draft. But I mean, it passes the basic competency bar, at least insofar as it has mechanics that intertwine in ways that, you know, make limited interesting. The mechanical themes of tokens and enchantments, and supporting that with all the cards that make enchantment tokens. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm sad I didn't have perfect premonition of what I was going to open in the draft, because I think the white-blue strat with all the tapping would have been really fun for me. But this is working fine. This is working fine. Hi, Aram. Hope you're having a good day. I am having a good day. Thank you, Axolotl. Let's go again. Unrelated news. You made yourself 3 p.m. hash browns and an omelet. That would sound pretty good if I were less full than I am. I have 4 Korean wings left from lunch yesterday that I was thinking I was going to have today, but I'm not sure I'm going to be hungry again early enough for me to want to do that. Wings with, like, garlicky sauce sound like a dangerous thing to eat past about 6 p.m. for heartburn reasons. This looks fine. Wait for him to finish mulliganing before I say hello, because otherwise he won't see it. Let's say lorem ipsum. Oh yeah, lorem ipsum dolor sit amet. Yeah, it's the standard. It's the standard text that just is text to take up space. That's fun. Take flight on wings of garlicky sauce. Oh shit, he mulled to 5. Okay. Well, we're not gonna count our chickens afore they hatch, but that will make it easier on us. Okay, he's got Ruby, so he's probably not gonna get mana screwed at least. Let's go that into this. We can Witch's Mark, we can Minecart Daredevil, depends what he does. It's Finger Licorice good. Godric, Cloaked Reveler, 3/3 haste. As long as 2 or more non-land permanents schmiggled your biggle, he is a dragon with base power. Oh, okay, he becomes a little Shivan dragon. That's fun. Okay, let's see. Let's just play a forest, and let's go to combat and attack. Yeah, I'll just deal 3, and we'll play another one. Hope he doesn't have a pyroclasm or something. We're looking a little land heavy again. That's 6 so far. And screw beats flood, so if we keep drawing lands, we might still be in a spot of bother. Howling Gale Fang coming up once he gets another land to go with Ruby. Luckily, it'll probably be a little difficult for him to get this effect many times, since he is low on cards and mana. Okay, he's got one of those. Neat. I think I'm gonna Witch's Mark here. Pre-combat. Put a roll on a guy. Let's discard a mountain. Okay, I'll accept that. And let's go to combat and swing both. See what he wants to do here. He's gonna go there. And there. Okay. Well, that's smart. I can't save either of my creatures. Let's see. Do I want to minecart Daredevil for damage? I don't think so. I think I want to get this guy on board. So yeah, let's just do a bunch of damage. And luckily, my guys can come back if I draw the right things. And let's play this guy. One of my very own. Okay, he's gonna have this thing. Not too bad. Ooh, okay. That's pretty good here. Yeah, let's, yeah, I tell you what we'll do. Let's play this. Let's play the other Boundary Lands Ranger. That triggers this. No, it doesn't, apparently. Excuse me? Beginning of combat, if 2 or more non-land permanents entered... Oh, at the beginning of... Okay, okay. And then let's attack. Oh, I don't have thanks on my bar. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, enter. We'll keep these lands because we're going to want to pitch them with him. Oh! Ho ho! Very fun. Arab's a Yu-Gi-Oh player. He doesn't read his cards. Look, man. That doesn't do what you think. Well, no. I mean, I guess it does something still, yeah. But, that sucks. Drawing 2 rubies. Okay, so we equip. And I think we probably just Stone Splitter Bolt Ruby, because that denies him mana also. So we're gonna go this and this. Value for X2. Auto pay. We'll do that. And then when we enter combat, we'll discard this mountain, see if we can draw something better. That's better. And we'll attack. Alright, he's gonna need some fucking legendary top decks to get out of this. He's gonna need some legendary fishermen. Okay. We can't kill this turn no matter what we do, so I guess we just go to combat. Do I want to discard a card? I think I'll discard... no. I don't want to discard a card and then draw land off of that. These are all perfectly serviceable. And we'll make a food token, and then play this guy for real. Okay. And with the minecart Daredevil, we probably have him dead no matter what he does here. Okay. He'll be a heroic Merry Bards, if nothing else. But I think he will be dead to the minecart Daredevil regardless. Oh, he does get that. That's pretty nice. Oh, it does the little confetti okay, that must be just what it does when you trigger Celebration. That's cool. Okay, that's something for us to discard. If the game lasts that long, let's go to combat. Get this out of here. And we'll attack. Assume he's gonna block. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna sack this. This isn't trample, right? Yeah, okay. And then we're going to this. Opponent mulled to 5. We'll take them when we can, though. We will take those when we can. We're close to breaking even. That's our 5th win. We need 1 more to fully break even. Man, oh, they print this card in red, too, huh? That's just Huali's Final Strike for 1 less mana. There's so many variants of this effect, and so many of them are, like, strictly better or worse than other ones. It's weird. Yes, let's just play again. A dangerous thing for little Aram, eating 4 wings. Yeah, usually it's not an issue, but I have had experiences of eating too much, and in particular eating too much meat too late at night. It was a while ago now, but I think I actually did mention it on stream, that I ate 2 large-ish slices of pizza at like 8:30 p.m. and went to bed, and I felt okay as I was going to bed, but I woke up in the middle of the night with the worst heartburn I've had in several years. And not just heartburn, but like nausea that would not go away, even sitting up in bed, and I had to go and I had to make myself vomit it up. Which did fix it, but that was really unpleasant. That was a bad night. So we don't fuck around, because we don't want to find out. Yeah, we've got a lot of lands, but we've also got the cards that make that less of a problem, so I'll keep this. Hello. Thanks for reminding me, gotta take chicken out of the freezer. Get that chicken out. Ooh, what a pretty mountain. Boundary lands. This guy's been getting work done. Oh, Urza Saga Fort. That's the forest from when I started playing the game. What? Do I want to discard a land here? I might actually, like, need these lands for things. I'm not sure. I think I will still, yeah. Let's do this. Discard this. And we'll attack. And we'll make a food token. Boop. Okay. So this is Wicked, right? So he doesn't have Trample. Okay. Alright. That's pretty nice. We can Battle Garb him, which I think is what we're gonna do. I think that's the best use of 4 mana on this turn. Play this. If we had, we could also just minecart. No, we can't because we don't have red mana. Yeah, no, we could do something funny to try and get the equip for free, but I think we'll just do the simple thing instead. No, I like these cards. Let's attack. Ooh, oh, okay. That's still gonna be a trade, though. Okay. Not bad. Hello, Scamongel. And the play. And we play our man. Let's see. I'm gonna play my own. Do I want a 5th land? Yeah, I think I do. Play this, and, let's... Yeah, let's equip. Regrettably, he does not trample. He's also quite shockable, but that's fine. If he lets it get to our turn, we have things we can respond to burn with. Ooh, that's pretty good. Oh, that's also pretty good. Let's see. We cannot get the hollow... Oh, wait, no, we can get him big enough with Titanic Growth. It's a little bit of a waste, though. Oh, we could go brazy with Twisted Fealty this turn. Hang on. Twisted Fealty. 6 damage, 6 damage. Oh, we're so close to killing him from 19. We can't quite do it. That's so much damage, though. Do I go for it? No, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna bargain my own Glutton first. Because that on board means I am way more likely to be able to just straight out kill him with this. I don't think I want the trade. Because this is here. He's thinking. You wanna pump him or something? Fine by me if you do. No? Okay. I don't like the amount of mana he has untapped, but I think I'm going to go for this play anyway. Let's try this, and we'll put a Wicked Roll on you. And let's go to combat. What you got? Target creature gains double strike until end of turn. Okay. Alas, that is not gonna get it done, friend. Unless you have another burn spell. Nope. Oh, okay. I mean, that'll make it a trade, but I think you just die here. Because all my creatures have trample. Oh, no, it's a wicked roll, not a monstrous roll. Okay. Ah, the flick a coin to save him. That's pretty good. I mean, he's got a lot of power on board. He might be able to just reversal me here. Let's see. I've got Minecart Daredevil, Battle Garb. Yeah, I mean, we'll equip. If he double blocks, I can kill both, unless he's got more tricks. Let's go to combat and swing. He's going to double block. That is fine. Let's do this. So it'll be a 2-for-1. Unless he's got... yeah, 6-4. And, I guess, yeah, Root Rider Fawn can become a 3-3 with this. So, yeah, we might as well play it. He's got 3 cards left. He could be okay here, depending on what else is in his hand. Create 2 rats, and then during his turn, that has first strike. Okay. On its own, that doesn't seem unduly threatening. Can I kill? No. No, these can't block, but, yeah, no. We just equip Battle Garb. Oh, you have a burn spell, sir? Does. Okay. Can I do anything about that? No, not really. Yeah, that's fine. If that's gonna be used on a Root Rider Fawn, that's not really the worst thing that could happen. And we'll play this. Yeah, and that's fine. This is back and forth. He's got almost no life. He has a little bit... He has a slight advantage in cards, I would say. Oh, no. Okay. That's really good. Puts him up to 9. Yeah, nothing I can do about that. I'm going to need to draw more gas of my own if I want to have a shot in this. That is gas. It's not as gassy as that, but I'll take it. I'm 1 mana short of just killing this, unless I bargain by sacking this off, which seems like a bad idea. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna play this and equip this here. If I draw a land, I can shoot this for 6, at which point I'm in a pretty decent position if he doesn't have, like, another giant fucker this turn. Man, that flick a coin to stay alive before... Ooh, that helps a lot, actually. That lets me give something trample. in combination with this, that could let me get through for a lot of extra damage. Okay. 2 cards back. I can't worry about them, though. If I do, I'm not going to be able to get anything done. It's a shame. I cannot... Okay, what do we want to do here? I think we're gonna just... Ugh, this is frustrating. This doesn't have first strike, right? Okay. He'll block with that. I can trample for 1. He'll block there. I could trample for 4. These would still trade. Yeah, okay. Let's attack with both. Okay. Let's do this. Create a monster roll. Put you on you. Do we go to damage? Yeah, I only deal 5, even if I kill that, so yeah, we just do this. Okay, those trade, and then we play this second main phase. Okay. Ooh, he's got this guy too. Does he have a second spell to make this a hasty dragon? He does! Okay, is he gonna go for the damage? Be risky. No, he's not. Okay. Okay, so... If I... And that's his last card. Okay, so if I Sweet Tooth... Yeah, okay, so we play this. Make our guy. We Storm Splitter Bolt this guy for 3. 1, 2, 3. And that lets us auto-equip the Battle Garb. Okay. Yeesh. That was a real fucking Godzilla vs. Mothra of creatures punching the shit out of each other. Whoa. Yeah, exciting enough to turn me into a horse there. Speaking of things from when you played, isn't your opponent's avatar Freyalise? I don't know. Freyalise does not appear in person on many cards from when I was playing. About the only one I can think of offhand is Pernicious Deed. I don't remember if she had an eye patch. Maybe she did. Now I want to look. Pernicious Deed and I think Planeswalker's Favor are the only ones I can think of that depict her. Pernicious Deed. Doesn't look like she has an eye patch on that. She does have short hair. It's like the hair could match up. Planeswalker's Favor. That's the green one, right? Yeah. Yeah, short hair. Oh, no, I'm wrong. She does have an eye patch. Okay, she has an eye patch over her right eye. Oh, yeah, there's so much glow, and she has hair hanging in front of her face, you can't really see it very clearly on Pernicious Deed. But yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess so. Frey-nicious Delise. Frey-Elise did get her own card also. Oh, okay. I mean, that's probably what that art is from then, right? Frey-Elise, Skyshroud Partisan. Yeah, okay. And that art you can definitely see more clearly. She's got, like, brown hair. She's got the eye patch. Yeah, no, I think you're right. My opponent's avatar was Frey-Elise. Does her hair change color? Because in Planeswalker's Favor, it really is more blonde. It's like dirty blonde. And then the new one, it's just like very definitively a dark brown. That's a little bit of a shame. I kind of like how she looks on Planeswalker's Favor. But whatever. I'm glad we get to have you know, a hair dyeing magic. I mean, yes. That's certainly within the realm of possibility. It's probably just updated continuity. Yeah, no, I like that. It's a simple design. It's a little, like, uncommon for green, I think. She looks more like what you'd expect like a white creature or a red one, maybe, to look like. in terms of the visual cues they use in her design. But I like that. She looks different from most other female characters. Speaking of things, oh yeah, Freylease. Reacquired Age of Wonders, actually playing it this time. I'm glad the AI is so dumb, or else the ambition win against stronger armies would be real harsh. Yeah, the AI's not great in combat. But they can still take you by surprise sometimes. Especially if it's a big, complicated combat with lots of, like, hero abilities. You can easily be like, oh, fuck, that guy has an AoE, and, like, take a bunch of free damage that you didn't mean to take. Mostly, units with really long range attacks can fucking get you. You gotta do a lot of counting hexes. Was she always an elf? I think so. Freylease? You can't really see her ears on either of the ones from olden times. Yeah, you can't see her ears at all, really, on those. So but I'm sure already canonically she either was an elf or wasn't, but the art doesn't really tell. But yeah, I would imagine she was always an elf. Species-changing magic would be a little more unusual than hair color changing. She doesn't look like an elf on Favor, to be honest. Miscommunication with artists, probably. Possible. Possible. Hospital. Let's see if we can get the last win. But even if we don't, we made our yems. Woo! Almost knocked over my very full cup of water. I only played Age of Wonders 3, but sometimes the AI got very good at targeting your hero down. Yeah. The AI does like to, like, suddenly Shanghai one unit super hard, and so sometimes your shit will die when you didn't think that was gonna be possible. This looks fine to me. Hello. Looking at you, Hyalopterus Lemure / Lemur, and Mystic Remora, yeah, the fish. Let's make this guy. See what you got. Mana fixing. Cantrip for my mana fixing. Fix my mana fixing. For my devil trigger. Here's another guy. And we do actually have another enchantment. Yeah, Curse of the Werefox can recur one of those guys if I have extra mana. I don't know that the curve is really going to support that. Crystal Grotto. All this cantripping, mana fixing, scrying. Our opponent is well set up to do whatever they want, but they're not going to do anything at all for the moment, which is fine by me. Are you taking 6, or do you have a burn spell, or a flash creature, or what? Nope, you're taking 6. That's fine. Yeah, let's just make it 4-2. Ooh, he's got something he can do at instant speed. Ice out. Okay. I am gonna need a 4th land for this if I want to play it. Johannes. He's got a big old booty. I cannot kill that with Curse of the Werefox. I think what we're gonna need to do is... Yeah, I'm stuck at an actually very inconvenient amount of mana. Alternatively, I trade him plus a Stone Splitter Bolt for him. That's not great. But I don't really want to leave him this Johann. Yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna go for it. He'll probably block. I don't think he has the life to spare to get worried about me bluffing here. Yeah, we just do damage and then Storm Splitter it for 2 post-combat. Do da dee da dee dot dee dot dee. X equals 2. It's on my knee. Some big flying fuck, I imagine. You got 5 mana now, and you can convert mana to whatever the fuck you want. Something else at instant speed, eh? You are motherfucker. Alright, go to combat and attack. Oh, okay. Alright. Tink! I like the sound effect it makes when you attack for no damage. Okay. Let's make a food token. Ooh. You want to counter spell my guy? Nope. Okay. I do get my food token. Oh, okay. Quick study. Sure. Here's my guy. There are many like him, but this one is mine. Be pretty cool if I drew a 5th land so that I could Curse of the Werefox and use the enchantment entering to get back my other Vanguard. But we'll see if things work out quite so nicely. Chancellor of Tales. Ooh, that's fun. I like it. He's got Moxie. Bitter chill. Oh no, you're making my guy go to sleep. Okay. That's... Okay, what do I want to do then? I just bargain out this guy while he's tapped out? Probably. Let's see. Bitter Chill, tap enchanted creature when it's put into a graveyard from the battlefield. Okay. Yeah, I could use him to Werefox this, but I don't think that's the best use of resources, because that'll leave my roll on a thing that then can't do anything. Yeah, no, we just bargain this guy out. Boop. And yeah, I'll attack. Yep, figured. Three other cards in hand. Okay, he's gonna play that. He's got 2 green left untapped after that. Okay, okay. Let's see. Then I think let's play the forest in case he's got spell stutter. I think he can spell stutter it anyway, but okay. We'll go for this. Let's see if we can kill the guy. He counters this. I've still got board presence over him. Okay. Slightly a shame I don't get to recur my guy, but he uses that, and I'm still gonna hit him for 6 here. So... 3 cards left. Oh, he's got green in there as well. But he's had green for some time. Oh, he had to bargain that by sacking off his thing. I guess that doesn't really matter. He doesn't need the conversion anymore. Hamlet Glutton being looked at. Probably about to get killed somehow, or... Ah, okay. Oh, wait, what? Did he... Wait. Bitter Chill... Oh, he sacked... Oh, he sacked it to bargain. Okay. No, he is baby! Ah, okay, another one of those. Alright, alright. Okay. Let's see. I think... Let's make a food token, because that immediately makes this guy's ability active. Yeah, he'll trade it for something if I attack, probably, but I think that's okay. We'll attack. Okay, he's gonna gang block. Indeed, I can only kill one of them. Yeah, I'll sack the food to kill the attendants. Oop. And we'll play this one. I like the little, the little cauldron back here is very charming, and the gingerbread. This is very it's like Yoshi's Story-esque with the little pop-up book aesthetic. Very charming. It's drawing a lot of lands, which is good for me. Bargained. Oh, okay. Return target. Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense. That's nice. I think he cast that off the top of his deck, too. Pretty strong. Getting that Johan value. That's the Johan diff. Oh, he can't oh! I think he forgot he has to bargain that for it to do the thing. Okay, let's see. That's pretty good here. Let's go Battle Garb. Let's play the Tempest Heart. That'll let me auto-equip the Battle Garb. And yeah, we'll put it on him. And we'll attack. And he'll trade it for this, I imagine. Yep. If I can find an enchantment, I can potentially get both these guys back, which would be pretty fucking sweet. Other nice thing is that this will go over top of this, so it can make it a 3-1. So it'll actually be relevant again for threatening him. Don't say Yoshi's Story, you'll summon them. Who are them? What should I be playing around here? Oh, I can get my fucking guys. Hell yes. Yeah, let's do this on you. Don't counter this, you'll make me very sad. Actually, it doesn't matter that much if you do, because I can return it to my hand. Yeah, you know we're activating these guys. Autopay! Do I want both? Yes, I do, because I'm already threatening lethal. He'll probably, I'm sure he has something to stop this, to, you know, deal with the other creature that he's not blocking. But that's okay. Having both these guys, I think, is more important. Misleading moats. On the top or bottom of their library. Okay, yeah, I'll put him on top. Think. Getting good value out of Johan now, but can he stabilize with all my guys having high power and trample and me having a bone splitter? That we will see. He's got a long road back in this game from 2 life to my 23, even if he does stabilize. He can certainly play any card he draws. Alright, let's play, I guess we'll play the Tempest Heart first. Mother, may I? Okay, play one of these. Okay. Whip. And attack. Trick, or are you actually losing him here? Okay. That stalls for a little bit, but you're gonna need more. Oh, I guess, yeah, I can see that. asshole. Eat asshole. Eat asshole. Good times. Okay. Oh, that's fucking painful, because this is going to come back at full stats. But, I mean, needs must. He gets to draw a card. Yep, yep. Let's see. This already has trample, so, what do we want to do here? Probably... I think we're gonna do... Five, 6 can't be killed that way. Yeah, okay, we're gonna activate this. Then we're gonna put that on this. And we're gonna attack with this, and there's no reason to attack with this guy. This makes it so he can't trivially chump, and he can't just gang block to trade with it. I assume he'll block with the attendants. Yeah, and take 1. Okay. He's hanging on. Splashy Spellcaster. Okay. Last card. Does it matter? Oof. That was he was trying, man. He was trying everything to stabilize there. But he was too low too early. And he did not have any counter pressure, so I could just take my leisure making guys and pumping them. And he could not quite get back in it. Glintweaver. 3-3! Excuse me. 3-3 reach for 7. Enters, distribute 3 +1/+1 counters among... Ooh, okay. Neat. We did it! We get our yems! We get 2 packs! We'll probably open those. Let's see where we got to on Mastery. Do I want to ride it all the way to the end before I crack that bottle open? Before I pop that cherry? I think that could be fun. I've got 23 days, sure. I'm gonna see if I can get it to 90, and then unlock it, and just have a bonanza on stream opening all this shit that it gives me. Let's open those, Eldraine packs. And then, I'm thinking we would do some Brawls. If there are still people around who are interested. Okay, Edgewall Inn we saw in the draft. Rowan's Grim Search. Did I just catch you having fun? No, I swear. I swear. Did you check the tapes? I'm sure you didn't see what you thought you saw. The spell was bargain. Look at the top 4 cards. Then put 2 of them back on top and the rest in your graveyard. Okay, and then you draw 2 cards and lose 2 life. Okay, interesting. Succumb to the cold. Yep, saw that in the draft. The end. I've seen this before. We opened this in some random context. Oh, yeah, okay. It's that, it's like that, what is the one from Urza's Destiny called? Like Exterminate or something? Is it Exterminate? Nope. Anyway. That Urza's Saga, or Urza's Destiny cycle of cards that kill something and get rid of all the copies of it. It's like that, but it's an instant, and it hits Planeswalkers, and it has an alternate, cheaper cost mode. That's pretty nice. Extirpate? No, that is a card that does something a little bit like this, but not the one I'm thinking of. Now it's gonna bug me a little. Hang on. Take me to Gatherer. Won't you take me to Funky Town? Card set, Urza's Destiny, black. It costs 2 black, I'm pretty sure. Eradicate, that's what it is. Exile target non-black creature, search its controller's graveyard, hand, and library for all cards with the same name as that creature and exile them. So it's this, but this hits black creatures and planeswalkers, and is an instant, and costs 2 less if you're on 5 or less. Oh, then draws a card for each... Okay. So, oh, for each card exiled from their hand. Alright, so it's technically not strictly better. I'm here. Well, Magic's canceled, guys. Yep, Misleading Motes was played against us there. Very funny that... Wait, first? This is our first Ruby? What do you mean? We drafted 2 of these back in one of our... Oh, it's my first Ruby from this set. Right, yeah. I have 2 from Foundations. I guess that's reasonable to have the different printings. Slightly confusing, though. Devouring Sugar Maw. Have for dinner... Create a 1/1 white human creature token and a food creature token. And then 6/6 Menace Trample. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may sacrifice an artifact, enchantment, or token. If you don't, tap Devouring Sugar Maw. Funny. Funny. Prismatic Omen. Ah, okay. This could probably be a useful one to have in my back pocket for Commander if I play like a 5-color Commander. And, you know, for the hell of it, let's open, like, a couple Foundations packs, too. Okay. Nice and straightforward. You! I believe that completes my playset, chat. I'm not going to forgive that card for leading me down the primrose path. Oh, this is a fun one, yeah. And we'll make this the last one, end with an even 10 Foundations packs. Ah, Mischievous Mystic. I keep seeing this guy in draft and passing him up, because I keep not playing blue in Foundations. Okay, second one of these. Whenever another creature... Yeah, okay, that guy. Alright, so, real quick, looking at chat. Kadu says they're down for brawling, Wet Otters as well, and Ollie Gladman. Okay, well, why don't we'll just go in order. Kadu, load up your deck, and you're gonna need to, go home, direct challenge. So you are gonna need to copy this and send it to me, or paste it in chat or something. And I'll paste mine as well, because you will need this. And we're gonna do friendly brawl. Where the fuck is... Where's the fuck? I thought it was like the first thing before. No. 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 I'm very confused. Why is there nothing... Drop down under challenge match. Am I stupid? Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. I thought it was in the top level one. Friendly brawl, best of one. Yeah. Yeah, that all looks good. Pick my new deck. Doesn't have a name. It's just named for the commander because it was a work in progress for so long. Alright, let's go! Muting stream and turning my phone upside down. Okay, yeah, this looks playable. Alright, Forest, Avacyn's Pilgrim, let's go. I don't have red mana, so I can't get this on turn 2, but we got some game. Temple of Epiphany, okay. Oh, never mind, I have red mana. We can get this on turn 2. Red. Oh, yeah, I should look at what this is exactly. 3/4. Creatures you control have prowess. Whenever it attacks, exile target non-creature, non-land, valor, invisible. Okay. Pretty neat. Let's see. I think we are going to... let's play a forest. Yeah, let's tap Outcaster Trail. Let's just play him. Oh, we got a counter spell? Nope. Okay, so Commander's ability will give him haste. We're gonna add a green off of that effect. And we'll tap this, we'll go into the north. Okay. Try one draw. Not bad. Let's see, a snow land. Give me red-white, because I've got 2 green already. Yeah. And let's get in for 7. I just knew Aram would make Abby Matron his commander. You know me so well. These are cool planes. I don't recognize the set symbol. Holding back for now, eh? Alright. Let's... planes and make a spider? Ow! Alright, well, I don't get to draw a card then, but I will get in for another 7. Oh, that's the kind of shit I needed for my Melek deck. Honestly, this would be okay in my current deck, too. Attacks. Exile target non-creature, non-land card with mana and copy it. Okay, yeah, from a graveyard. Gotcha. Okay. Well, regrettably, I have drawn 4 more lands than as usual, so all we can do is keep swinging for now. And hope our lack of gas doesn't completely fuck us. Okay, not great. We're still gonna keep playing lands, because this deck can make use of a lot of mana. Just need a 4 converted mana cost creature for this to start going brazy. Is this the one that... No, okay. Alright, that doesn't really help me right now, but sure. Yeah, we're just gonna go to combat here, I think. It's in a flash, right? No, okay. Okay. Joke's on you. I have nothing better to do with my mana than recast my commander. Elegant parlor. My. The elegance. The sophistication. Oh! Delectable. Hey, how's it going? Hello. It's going fine, kid player. I hope you're having a good whatever. Bloom Tender. That's more mana. Well, at least I can get use out of Annie Joins Up now. Yeah. Let's... Bazinga. Back to the command zone, as expected. Slowly, if needs be, the Empress shall beat you to death herself. And we'll get that into play. It doesn't do anything right now, but it gives me 3 more mana, so if I get a crazy chain of creatures off of the Emperor... Alright, that's not going to happen this upcoming turn. Yeah, we'll move back to the command zone. Pure decadence. Sheer luxury. Fanged Flames cannot dome, unfortunately. Otherwise, I could just kill here. I mean, shit, dog. Let's just fucking play the commander again. Yes, that's getting very expensive, but I still have mana for it at the moment. Take one! Ah, okay, now we can make something happen. But in what order do we want to make things happen? So I could tap, like, all my mana to recast this. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I can't Fanged Flames if I do, so we really need to do the Fanged Flames. So we're gonna zoop. Imagine, yep, back to the command zone. Yeah, we'll go to combat and swing for 1. Haha! And we'll play Renata. Shame, because I would have loved to have her with this out, but I think threatening lethal is more important right now. And yeah, we just kind of hope we're not now gonna get dumpstered by a whole chain of sweepers. 1-for-1 removal I'm not so concerned about. Okay. If that's being used without a target for the second half, I don't mind so much. Let's see. Oh, that could do something here. Or do I replay? No. That's just too expensive now, unfortunately. I have to force the issue. We'll go Sentinel. We'll try the map. See if we can get extra damage or bait out a removal spell. A Fabled Passage. Okay. Could be worse. Let's go to combat. 1 damage! What will you do? No! How could you, you fucking monster? Alright. Yeah, we'll just play Fabled Passage and... what do we even want to crack this for? Probably just green. Just get a forest out of the deck. This is a sorcery, right? Yeah, okay. End Toin. A lot of mana you got over there. Still not quite enough to replay the commander, though. Gotta have an answer for the Sentinel. Ooh, the other Narset. Gain 2 life, add a mana. Okay, draw a card. Then you may discard a card if you discard a non-land. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. What did they discard? 3. Okay. And something else to finish this off. Oh, that's pretty sick tricky. Okay. See, if this had haste, that would be great, but it doesn't. I can replay this for the cost of my life savings, but this can kill it pretty easily. So I think I'm just gonna yeah, I'm just gonna play this. There's some white removal that just deals with this, for sure. But red removal's a little harder because it's got 6 toughness. So I think it's less likely to just fucking die than me playing, paying 9 to play this. Okay, not bad, not bad. We're getting a new hand. We're scrying. To scry to the bottom. Okay. Gaining 2 life, getting a mana. arc lightning. Okay. Ah. Oh, yeah. Alright. I've been back and forth. I'm a little sad my commander's ability didn't really get to do anything other than give a little bit of haste. But, yeah, no, at least I got to make plays there. I should have mauled. Ah, I see. It wasn't obvious from where I was sitting. I mean, you didn't have much in the way of board presence, but it seemed like you had an okay mix of lands and spells, but I don't fucking know. Were you just lacking, like, I don't know, creatures? Did you have more permanents you wanted to stick and they just weren't showing up, so you were just playing lands and removal and treading water? Or were you actually, like, I didn't pay super close attention. Were you screwed out of a color somewhere in there? It didn't look like it. Are you open to play? Yes. I'm playing Brawls with, Chatters. I need more removal. The Credic's pretty creature light. I see. I am open to play. I am doing people in the order that they volunteered. Kadu was first, but if you like, I can put you at the end of the queue. There's a couple of other people. Let's see. Kadu. Oh, screwed out of both red and blue. Ah, you could make red or blue, but not both. Yeah, that can get you. All right. Let's see. So that was Kadu, and then if I scroll back, Wet Otters, I think. You were the next person. If I'm taking your "I'm here" as a statement that you are here and wish to brawl. Okay. Mine is already in the chat back there. Let me go ahead and whoop. And friendly brawl. You'd think it would just remember your last setting, but it doesn't. Alas. All ass. False Gold Warden. I'm not familiar with this one. Oh, I wish one of these forests was a different land, but otherwise, this is pretty good. Also don't have a creature to start activating Apitsec. I could mull looking for something better. Do get a free mulligan. You know what? Sure. That is worse, unfortunately. But, no, well, no, this is okay, actually. This has a curve that gets to Apitsec and then a 4/4. Sure, we'll keep this. What does your commander do? Whenever another creature you control enters, intensifies by 1. Sacrifice it. Is intensity kept forever? I can't remember. I think it is. And then sacrifice, target opponent loses X life and you gain X life. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fun as a commander. Yeah, we go forest, pass here. Oh, that really sucks for me. That sucks a lot, because that completely negates my haste. Oh, well. Yeah, we pass here. The guy, the boy, the lad. Let's land cycle. Get myself a planes. Doop. Deep. I said deep. There we go. Comes into play tapped like an idiot. Great commander for a dinos deck. Yeah, I'm not really like dino specific. I'm more just creatures that work with all of these effects. But yeah, it's fun. 3 mana, swing for 2, golden sidekick. Flying lifelink, whenever you gain life, a random creature card in your hand. Whoa, that's wacky. I like it. I like his Moxie. Sucks that I don't have a second green for Hulking Raptor. Sucks like actually quite a lot. But we do what we can. Yeah, I don't have a target for this. Let's just mountain. Trample and haste. Yeah, with power greater. Yeah, that doesn't do anything right now. Sure, we'll just go to combat then, and I'll swing. And we'll play this guy. It does trigger all of Apotsek's effects, which is pretty nice. So the thesis of this deck, is, which should be pretty straightforward, is just chain through cards, seeking more creatures and getting advantage off of that, and giving them haste and gaining life, which makes it pretty hard to lose on tempo. Although this completely countering my haste and gaining life is a big old kick in the nuts for that aspect of the strategy. Yep, nothing I can do about that. Nothing I can do, nothing I can say. Vicious offering. Oh no! I think they forgot the ward. Tugs my collar. Well, that could have gone better. Yeah, that's rough as fuck. Okay. This does get me another green. He taps for 4 green. Do I want to go for that, or do I just... Do I have Delirium? No, nowhere close. No, we're gonna go Terror of the Peaks, I think. Yeah. Okay, let's go to combat. Swing 7. And then... Yeah, we'll go Terror of the Peaks. Okay, the stuck at 3 lands is really rough, and that's the commander sacked. Like, they're gonna need something. I mean, there's plenty of, ooh, okay. Pitiless Pontiff, blah! Sacrifice another creature, gains death touch and indestructible. Okay, so unless they have an instant speed creature, that doesn't work right now. So this deals damage equal to its power. Okay, let's... That can kill, okay, here's what we can do. We can, because I really want to get this guy online in case the game lasts another turn. Let's go Fear of Missing Out. Deal 2 damage. Yeah, we discard, let's discard this, actually. And then we're going to make the Fanatic of Ronas, because that will basically double the rate at which I can play shit. It stays in play. Okay, and let's attack. So, probably needs a Wrath of God here. But he's got 2 black, 2 white, so that's not very hard to imagine. In fact, playing out that way may have been greedy. But there's not a lot else for me to do otherwise. Nightmare Shepherd! 6/6 flying. Okay, does stuff when other creatures he controls dies. Gotcha. I could do wacky shit here, but I don't think I will. 1 white untapped. I don't think I have much to worry about in that regard, TBH, but we're just gonna... yeah, we're just gonna exercise that. And go to combat. And swing with everything except these guys. Yeah, good game. Sorry about the ward thing was, deeply unfortunate, as well as the mana screw. Sorry about that, Wet Otters. That one was, it looked painful from over here. Even that enchantment was not enough to counteract that much tempo problem of being mana screwed and biffing the sack. If there's time at the end, we should play another one so we can hopefully get a better game than that. Scrolling back. I'm down for Brawl. Ollie Gladman, are you still here and wanting to play? Yes. Okay. Just drop your bingle in the chat. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. They can't get you for indecent exposure. Got all your 4 drops and stuck it. Yeah, no. Ugh. Ooh. 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 Yeah, about the only thing that went right for you in that game, it looked like, was having that enchantment on turn 1. Oof. What a fucker for my deck that's trying to get value out of haste. My creature's ender's tapped. Oh. Well, alright then. I'll pass my spot in line. I forgot my deconstruct. Oh, okay. Okay, we'll come back to you if there's time. Let's see. I'm down for Brawl. Smibbity bibbity bibbity. Clap. Gamer. Oh, there was a Shello from Teal Chorus that I think I overlooked. I can do a Brawl as well if you still have time after. Kilpatu. Are you here? Do you want to play? We can play a game. We can play a game. Have a little fun. Play a little game. On the run. Play a little game and earn some muns. Play a little game and get some huns. This is how my brain runs at all times if nothing else is going on to distract it. I assume Kilpatu is here because they said something right after the end of that game. Ah, okay, yes. You are next if you would like to play. And if you would like to play, give me your tag. Rip it right off the mattress like a rebel. Let's see. Aha. Okay. I can't remember. I think we might have played once the other day. Arvad, Weatherlight Smuggler. Someday I'll see an enemy commander that I've literally ever seen before. But today is not that day. I'll take a free mulligan, sure. That's probably worse. But okay, we'll try. We try our best. Ocelot. Oh, right. Like a pride as in a group of ocelots. So that I was like, oh, it's like a sports channel. Ocelot Pride! Woo! Go Ocelots! Go Smelters! First strike lifelink. If you control 10 or more permanents, you get the city's blessing for the rest of the game. At the beginning of your end step, if you gained life this turn, make a guy. If you have this set. Ooh, okay. Saucy. All I have is a humble terramorphic expanse. 1/1 Death Touch lifelink. Ah, okay. He gets big and scary. I see. Yep, nothing I can do about that. Bink. Yeah, that's fine. Let's get white mana. Yeah, this is not looking good. I maybe should have actually taken a non-free mulligan. Because I don't even have this on my next turn because I'm lacking red mana. Whenever your upkeep, you lose 1 life and create a 1/1 might with Toxic 1, and this creature can't block. As long as an opponent has 3 or more poison counters, creatures you control with okay, alright. I see how all these things interact. 10 or more any permanents? Okay, so lands as well. So that'll activate next turn. Oh, thanks, Utopia Sprawl. Right on fucking time. Actually, no, this is fine. This is actually totally fine. We just Utopia Sprawl the other forest for red. So we can at least play our commander before we die. So Toxic is poison counters. Okay. But it's not the same as the one that fucking sucking does. It's not the one that's. It's not the same as the one that's also Wither. Whenever 1 or more non-token creatures die, create a 2/2 zombie. Okay, and what is Decayed again? Okay, yeah. And then when you sacrifice another creature, you gain 1 life and scry 1. Sacrifice another creature, this gains +2/+2. Okay. So, that's a token, that's that guy. Yeah, I mean, we block this. Yep, got a zombie. And he gets a little bigger. He is embiggened. What do we want to do from here? We're probably going to end up having to play this, to be honest. Though it's going to not be as powerful as it could be otherwise. Let's see. We have 5 mana. We could just go for Terror of the Peaks. We could go for Annie Joins Up. That only doubles legendary triggers, mind you. But, yeah, I mean... Annie Joins Up and do what? Kill this, I guess? To stop weird shit from happening? Annie Joins Up into... or just straight Railway Brawler. I need to not get run over is the main thing. I have this to help reset the board, so... yeah, I think we'll go for this. And we'll kill this. Which does make a zombie, unfortunately. We will not attack. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player sacrifices a non-land, non-token permanent of their choice. If they can't, some shit happens, and then you sacrifice Doom Foretold. Okay. You discard a card and then okay, gotcha. 2/2, that still has Death Touch, so I don't really want to block that. And what was the deal with this? As long as the opponent has 3 or more poison counters, creatures you control with Toxic have lifelink, and those go away on their own, so let's block one of these. Yeah, this may doom me, unfortunately, because I really needed both of these to be in play. I can sack the Utopia Sprawl. If I do, I can't play this, which is what I wanted to play this turn. I mean, I'm not gonna sack my commander. I guess I have to sack Annie Joins Up. I think I am gonna lose this on tempo, regrettably. Because this isn't gonna deal with the enchantments that are doing stuff in an ongoing fashion. I could play this without the gift. Yeah, I can't sack this while I have so little else going on, so I think I have to sack this, unfortunately. It would have been great! Oh, that's not bad. That searches and gives me 4 life. Exile, I mean, this comes back, but... yeah, unfortunately, that doesn't... We go Railway Brawler. That's worth 4 life. Doesn't get rid of this. I'm probably not dead. I have to remember, I'm gonna have to sacrifice again next turn. Ugh. Yeah, this is rough. This is quite a pickle. This is quite picular. Okay. Let's go fear of immobility here. I'll lock that down for a turn. And let's see. Do we want these back to block? That's tapped. There's gonna be one more of these guys. I think that's fine. Does this trigger? No, only when non-token creatures die. Yeah, I'm just gonna take my damage here while I can get it. Oh, these can't block anyway. Okay. Okay, sacks makes sense. They can get him back. Will they recast him? No, they're going to play Golem! When it leaves the battlefield, the ring tempts you... Okay. Doom Foretold. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. Okay, well, we have a second red now, so we can sack the Utopia Sprawl to that instead if we want to. Let's see. I think we need the Whisperwood Elemental, because that'll give me a source of guys ongoing that will help negate the issue with this. Didn't replay the commander yet. Going straight for Railway Brawler is also pretty strong. But no, I think we're gonna go this. We'll gain 4, search a card. Oh, that'll be good eventually. And we're just gonna hang out now, I think. And what is this? Okay, that's just a 2/2. Skrelv's Hive. Yeah. We know how that works, and yep. Okay, they're gonna sack off Golem. The ring will tempt them. I do have ways to exile him, but not necessarily very useful ones. Okay, that just taps for black. Noted. Fuda Ring Bearer, that guy. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, X equals 1. Each player sacrifices 1 creature. Whenever a creature you control dies, you may pay 3 life, return it with a finality counter. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, where's all my enchantment removal? I swear it exists. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Yeah. What does this do if I sacrifice this and it was a face-down thing? I guess it just goes back as a forest. I think that's fine. I think you can have a forest. Or do... Nah, yeah, you can have a forest, sure. Knock yourself out, friend. Pass to attackers. Okay. Those are gonna decay. I have a little bit of life to play with still. So, yeah, I'll block the cats. Two poisson counters. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep, and he gets bigger, waiting in the wings. He's a 13-13. He's a scary fellow. Yeah, okay. So now I think we need to sack off the Utopia Sprawl. The good news... no... Well, okay, yeah. Yeah, it sucks, but I think that's what we gotta do. We need to keep board presence right now. Let's play a forest. As long as this doesn't have haste, I don't think it's a huge issue. The Meat Hook Massacre is obviously kind of a bitch. Oh, I'm stupid. That was my second red. Okay. Alright. That kind of sucks. But I can still make a Railway Brawler, which is still pretty good. So I think we're gonna... do that. Yeah. Oh, a Bloom Tender. That'll be nice. Let's go to combat. And these can't block. Yeah, we'll get some damage here. And hope that I don't die next turn. Maybe we can do something. Okay. Had to sack off an enchantment. That's nice to see. Yep. I'm a little skeptical he's going to want to pay 3 life for that effect right now. Gollum. Gollum, Gollum. Gollum, Gollum, Gollum. Get your golems here. Nothing I can do about that except block 1. Can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. Right, yeah. Okay. Pass to blockers. We'll block 1. Beep. Boop. I do have lifelink now. Yep. He didn't recast his commander. I'm a little confused as to why. Now, unfortunately, I can't sacrifice a token to this effect. So, oh, wait, this isn't a token. This is just a guy. Yeah, okay, fuck you. Get out of here, man. I don't need that shit. That can't be returned to play under his control, so I don't think I have to pay 3 life here. Yeah. Make a zombie. Okay. This doesn't have a target, unfortunately. But it does have haste. Let's see. Railway Brawler tramples. These two don't. So that's 7. Yeah, I think this kills unless there's something... there's another interaction point I'm missing. Play the Alpine Meadow. Yeah, just play Eowyn for no effect. And go to combat and swing off. I think that does it. Oh. I didn't think I was getting out of that early tempo and resource engine, but they did draw quite a few lands. Well, good game, Kilpatu, if you're watching stream again. Didn't draw anything to reborn the command. Oh, did you actually... I didn't notice that you let it go to the graveyard. I'm so used to people just always sending them back to the command zone that I didn't even notice that it wasn't there. I was like, why didn't you play it back to the command zone? Only gets bigger in the... okay. Oh, okay, so it has to be in play or in the graveyard, but the command zone doesn't count. Okay. That's a nuance I did not... clock when I read that card for the first time. Am I mistaken, or was it you I played last time and you were playing a different white-black commander and you similarly had like a tokeny, sacrificey, enchantment advantage kind of bingus going? An unstoppable advantage engine that slowly ground me into pace? Yeah. Similar, different flavors of the same ice cream. That's fun. That's a kind of deck that I really like. Didn't draw them. I suppose that is a 100-card singleton for you. Let me see. Kill Patu. Checking. I think if you're still here, PID player. Oh yeah, you're back. No, you didn't miss your turn. You are next up, if you'd still like to play. And we can revisit, Ollie Gladman. Alright. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. My tag is further back in the chat if you need to grab it. All right, have a good eat, Axolotl. Enjoy Fudd. Enjoy Fuddruckers, a quality restaurant. It's very fun to say. I'll repost mine because it's been a while. Fuddruckers, I love that place. Yeah, we used to go to Fuddruckers when I was a kid, and it felt like an experience because you got your little buzzer and you go up to the front to get your stuff, and then you got, if you were a kid and you got like the kids meal, you got a little coupon redeemable for the cookie of your choice at the end. It really felt like an occasion. This has no green mana, so we're not keeping this. Yeah, that works. Now this is Angel Weenie, it looks like. Okay, I've played a deck like this before. It stomped the shit out of me, but that was also with my pile of cards deck. Here she come. Oh shit, what up? Okay. Forest and into the north. And let's get, do we have another forest in hand? We do, and that taps for green. Okay, then let's get, either red-green or white-red. Let's get white-red. To the Fuddruckers with you. Yeah. Resplendent Angel. Oh, it's got fucking crazy VFX on it. 4/4, because of the... Okay, so it's a 3/3 base. At the beginning of your end step, if you gained 5 or more life this turn, make a Sarah Angel. 6 mana... Oh, okay. Okay. Does it have lifelink natively? No, neither of these do. Okay, and that can turn into a Glorious Anthem. Okay. Yeah, there's some scary shit piling up over there. But that's how Commander be. Let's make this. And hope that it doesn't immediately get sniped by something. Burning sounds fine since it's cold as hell in here. It made your coffee icky too. I'm sorry, Oz. 4 mana. Bane Slayer Angel. Oh, that's fucking enormous. Yeah, suddenly my fucking Cactus Folk Sure Shot doesn't look so fucking slick. That has vigilance, the other ones don't. Okay. That's fine. Let's, what do we want to do about that? Protection from demons, protection from, okay. Protection from dragons technically could actually matter, which is very funny. Do we split up? No, I think we go... I think we go Fear of Immobility here. Tap that. Yeah. What do you do again? Creatures... Yeah, okay. Yeah. Boop. And let's get in for 7. Fear of Immobility, a rather, like, pedestrian card that I feel is really good in this deck because of how favorably it interacts with my commander. At the beginning of your end step, flip one of your bips. Okay. Ooh. I see. Mean. Very mean with this. Yeah. Reset that. Makes sense. Okay. Let's see. I think... what do I want to do here? I am not dead on board next turn. What does this do? Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's gonna be fucking out of hand very quickly. Only one card left in hand, though. Let's play the Forest. Let's... I think we have to Banishing Light the Baneslayer Angel. Because Split Up will kill my guys, too, in a not very favorable way. Fnatic. I can also make this turn. Yeah, okay. Let's Banishing Light the Baneslayer. 3-1, 2-2. Okay. Flying. Neither of them has first strike or anything. Okay. Let's go to combat. And... I think trading this for both of these would be fine, so maybe I do want to attack. No. We're gonna attack with just this for now. Okay. Damage, and then... Fnatic, I think. Because he taps for 4 next turn if my stuff is still alive. Gains me 4 life also off my commander, which is quite nice. Yep. Ow. Fucking ow. Makes sense. Ah, okay. That could be pretty good here. Let's see. Now, he taps for 4, so I've got up to 10 mana. I don't have a way to remove this giant fucking bungler right now. Resolute Rejection kills can deal with a tapped thing, which will be yeah, I mean, yeah. This one, it won't actually die to it, but losing all abilities will be pretty good. Okay. 21, so I don't think I can punch through or lethal no matter what I do. I probably have to play... Ugh. I think I'm probably dead here. I think I am just 1 turn too far behind on tempo. Okay. Let's play this. See if I get into something. Oh, I needed to tap him for that. Okay, that's not a creature that really helps right now, but I fucked myself with autopay, so now I, like, definitely lose. Yeah, okay, no, yeah, just attack with this, but it's over. It's all ogre. Good game. Oh. Oh, it's Gauntlet of Might. Neat. Even all the life gain off of Opposite couldn't quite get there. I needed, like, 1 more just regular-ass removal spell to stall out the early tempo. Yeah, good game. Yeah, no, the Vigilance plus the enchantment that resets your guy, unfortunately, is pretty much makes getting a good split up impossible. Aram, my spell did not work? That's my try-hard deck. I feel kind of bad. I don't know. Like, that felt like a game. I did not feel like I was completely boned with no chance to interact there. But yeah, I mean, that's what I expect out of a commander deck that has a 2-mana commander that taps for mana and, like, buffs other creatures. Like, that's about the speed at which it intends to play. I've got a modest amount of, like, 2 or 3 cost removals. Like, I got my 1 Oblivion Ring equivalent, which helped a lot, but I really would have needed another one. Unfortunately, I drew Resolute Rejection a turn too late for it to matter. And then I also auto-paid and tapped out of all my non-green mana accidentally, which did not help. I needed to tap my guy for 4 green manually before I cast that giant bungus. We learned these lessons the hard way. Okay, and I think, Ollie Gladman, you're still on standby, right? If so, we can play some Magical Gathering. Ollie Madman. Ugh. Ollie Mad Max Fury Road. Real quick before I send this challenge, I'm going to use the bathroom. So I will see you in a second. Okie dokie. Here we go. Boop. I assume this is meant to have spaces, because that, I mean, I assume you copy-pasted it. Maybe they are also using the bathroom. I've drunk too much of this water already. I wanted to reenact that. Have you guys seen the, I don't know, probably a TikTok? I saw it on Tumblr, but most video content on Tumblr is taken from other websites. It's a short video of a guy in small, round sunglasses looking at the camera and saying, "I'm making piss," and then just chugging water out of a giant jug, and you can see his neck going like for like 5 seconds. It's terrifying and impressive. I like to reenact that sometimes, but as you can see, I have too little water left. I'm making just a small amount of piss. I tell you, I don't have time to talk. I'm making piss. It's pretty great. Aram, the fuck are you talking about? I'm talking about one of the formative artists of our generation, making piss. Ollie Gladman, I hope if you're still watching the stream, this doesn't seem to be happening so far. Have you challenged me? Is it possible that your name is not meant to have spaces in it? I think you challenged me to standard, did I? Sorry, maybe it's my bad then. Let me see. That is entirely possible. Boop. Friendly Brawl. Okay, confirmed. I'm definitely doing Friendly Brawl this time. So if it still doesn't go, check yours on your end. I'm talking about one of the 4 heavenly kings. You have to select what you're challenging. Yeah. I assume that was directed to them, because I'm pretty sure I did this time. I feel like I did the same thing I've been doing all this time. I feel like the problem should not be on my end. But if it is, my sins will be visible for all to see. Oh, we about to have a dino off. Etali, Primal Conqueror. What does that do? Oh, it's a big boy. 7/7 for 7. Trample. When it enters, each player exiles from the top of the until they exile an anomaly card. You may cast any number of... Okay, pretty good. Transform it for 9 mana and a Phyrexian green into an 11/11 trample indestructible... Oh! Okay. Scary as fuck if it happens, if it comes to that. This lacks a big boy to get big things going, but is otherwise pretty much exactly what I want. I think this is okay. The classic motherfucker, Etali, is he? He looks cool and Timmy friendly. He doesn't look like super competitively powerful, but maybe I'm not evaluating him well. I guess he does get his thing on enter, which is better than... I think there's a version of Etali that does it on attack. We need this to get a plains, so we'll play this and just get the plains now. I don't care about doing it end of turn like a fancy lad. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do, and we're done. It's pretty gnarly. Primal Storm is the worst one. More mana. Not exactly what I wanted to see in this instant, but let's Rampant Growth or a second Forest, I think. And we'll go Mountain into Harrow into Commander. Okay, that's something. That helps. Yeah, Harrow, we're gonna sacrifice Mountain into Mountain Plains. I need to make sure not to fuck it up and end up with the wrong mana left. Yeah, Mountain Plains. And then, come here. Mono Red. I like these mountains. Mountains by Dan Mumford and Sons. Worn Power Stone. Ah, okay, we're getting our mana. I see how this works. I see your game. Yeah, let's make this. Whisper Wood. Except he has haste and gains life and searches a card. And let's attack for 7. And I guess I'll play this. I guess maybe I should be playing around like Earthquake type effects, but eh. Okay, that's just a 2/2. One mana shy of this still, unless there's like a seething song in my future. Yeah, I mean, he's against my deck, this is gonna probably hit something pretty good off of me, so I imagine when this hits, I'm gonna have some problems. Key to the Archive. From Key to the Archive spellbook, and it taps for 2 mana and any combination. Okay, mana acceleration. We accelerating. We pulling my devil trigger. I wish I knew, will it tell me what's in the spellbook? I thought there was a way to look at that from this, but it doesn't seem to be. I don't know. Ooh. Oh, baby Chandra! That's adorable. Yep. Okay, well, I haven't done that. I don't have lethal, I don't think, but, we can probably do a lot of damage. And I'll get some extra gas for later. Wow, Birds of Paradise, just what I wanted. Okay, so now I just have to hope I don't immediately fucking die to this. What is this? Also just a 2/2.